Aw. Hi. I'm gonna start the timer when some more people gets in here. Because I think last week we were really good at like keeping up. I was doing all the work. I was really good at keeping up. Because with the live streams, I really want to have them rewatchable because I noticed a lot of people watch them afterwards. Yeah, I went to go look at my coffee. There was a net in there. So I gotta make me a new one. It was coffee from 2 days ago anyway, so it doesn't matter. But and I have my water. But oh, I forgot. So a new thing that I want to do in my sprints is to ask people like what are, because since it's like the title is Mayo Cafe, I should play on that. So what are you currently drinking and what are your current snacks and what are you currently working on, since they're productivity sprints? They can be, you can be doing absolutely nothing. You could be reading, doing your homework. For me personally, I always do my homework during these sprints because I literally leave all of my homework for these sprints. Um I'm gonna make me a cup of coffee and yeah, I'm having a good day. I mean, I just woke up. But yeah, I'm having me a cup of coffee and I don't really know what I'm gonna snack on. I think I said in my video that I go live every Sunday. So I think I want to make my set my videos so like my videos go up Sunday and then I'll go live Sunday as well. And then I'll go through what I'm currently reading. Oh, cheeses and tea sounds great. Period. I'm not gonna hold you. I so since I bake, I buy a lot of chocolate chips, and oftentimes I just eat the chocolate chips straight out the bag. Honestly, I'll put the chocolate chips in a Ziploc bag and just eat out of those. But it's something about the chocolate chips like straight out of the refrigerator, like the crunch that they have. Excellent. You got to be a real chocolate lover to love chocolate chips, like just straight though. What arc do you have? Oh my gosh, period. For homework today, I don't have consumer behavior because I finished that last night. I have literally a discussion post in my strategic selling class. I have 2 assignments in my anthropology class. Y'all, my advertising teacher, hi Apple, my advertising teacher is crazy. Why did I have 2 assignments, a discussion, and a 2-part test? What's your problem, sir? What's your problem? So I took the 2-part test last night. So what I have left is the 2 assignments and a discussion post. So I'm gonna try to do those. So yeah, I technically have 3 things to do. Well, 3 classes to do, but 6 things to do today. So I got to get to work. I can't. Usually my first sprint, I'm fucking around. Can't do that. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys what I'm reading. If you saw my vlog and watched it to the end, then I think you'll be proud of me. If you didn't see my vlog, then go watch it. What the hell? Actually, I need to film an intro clip for this Sunday's vlog, so you guys will be here to witness that. But these are my currently readings, and last night I got 50 pages into Equal Rights. This is my 5th Discworld book, but this is the 3rd book in the series. So far I'm liking it. And in my vlog, when I was talking about, if you watched the end of my vlog, once again, I'm sorry, I'm gonna promo again. I say how I think that the plot to this one is a girl who gets passed down a wizard power, and everyone is like, oh my gosh, this is crazy because only women can be witches and only men can be wizards. So the fact that she's passed down a wizard power is like driving people insane. And I was correct. That's exactly what this book is. Like, wow. Because I thought I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. But no, I was absolutely correct. I read to page 117, The Theft of Swords. Y'all, I'm loving this book so fucking much. It's fun. It's quick. It's funny as hell. The bromance is so good. It's crazy. Y'all, okay. One thing I joke about all the time is that people need to be drawn and quartered. I think it's so funny. I think it's funny. I'm sorry. I think that is hilarious. Why in this book they get framed for murdering the king and the prince is like they need to be drawn and quartered, but he's like the way he was like, yeah, and make sure that you keep them on their last breath. Like don't and I'm like, this man is sick. Like I was like, oh, maybe I need to stop joking because like joking about the idea of somebody being drawn and quartered is funny. I'm sorry, like because it's so old. I don't think people do that anymore. And the idea of it is insane. Like, right? Oh my gosh, how is that? Where have you been, Miss Dash Dash Girl? These past 4 Sundays I've been live. Where the hell have you been? But yeah, so I think it's funny. But I'm only 100 pages into it, and I think because I'm reading it as the 2 different books that they are, like I'm not gonna read it as one whole book. I think that might help. But so far, I think it's funny. A lot hasn't happened, but I really enjoy these characters. So I'm not a character person, which I think is crazy. Like I'm a plot girl. So, but I think of these books are super quick. Like I mean, it took me forever to get 100 pages into it because the chapters are long as fuck, dude. Like on my Kindle, it took me forever to read chapter 3 because I saw that chapter 3 was like 50 pages and I was like, I'm not doing that. But I'm glad that I did because I think that is fun. I've gotten absolutely nowhere in this book, okay? I'm in the same page that I've been the entirety of the last fucking vlog, which is 100 pages in. I have not picked up this book once. I spent all night reading. I was reading from 10 to 7 a.m., you guys. 10 to 7 a.m. 10 to 7 a.m. And I woke up 40 minutes ago. The Principle of Moments. I am 300 pages into this book. If I had a dime for every time I got smacked in the face with my books, I would be so fucking rich right now. So I have 200 pages left. This is a buddy read. Actually, what's funny is my buddy, the people that I'm buddy reading this is planning to do a live, like a FaceTime call. And I was like, sorry, y'all. Like, I really was going to say, fuck y'all. I'm not going to hold you because I started my period today. I need to get in the shower. I don't know. But I really love doing these live streams. So I was like, and I don't want to, I don't know. I'm obligated to do these live streams. I feel like, I mean, I know you guys probably don't care, but I feel obligated. I love doing these live streams. They keep me held accountable for my homework and they do make me feel better. But you know how like sometimes you don't want to get up to do something and then you're doing it and you're like, wow. But anyways, I'm really loving the Principal Moments. This is definitely giving Doctor Who. That's one thing. I was rewatching some of my old wrap-ups, which oh my gosh, my editing was so terrible. How did you guys watch my channel? Oh my, y'all are real troopers because my editing was terrible. I was rewatching my wrap-ups and I'm like, damn girl, give us nothing with this editing. The ums and the uhs and the messing up and the pausing. I didn't edit out shit. God, I don't know how y'all watch me, to be honest. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. So yeah, I'm loving Principal Moments. It definitely is giving Doctor Who, and I really like. But I don't know if you're a Doctor Who super fan, if you would like that, because I definitely do see the similarities. But like, I love it personally. So yeah, that is my reading update. Hopefully, I get to read something maybe if I finish my homework doing a sprint, I'll like read a little bit afterwards. Like maybe if I like so when I do my strategic selling, like maybe I'll just do strategic selling and then I'll read a book. And then if I finish with anthropology, and then I'll just read. I'm gonna do anthropology last. I'm not gonna hold you. Sorry. Anyway, sorry, I've been missing out on the comments. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do them every day at 3. Um yes, the author sent me the book herself. Um I found her on TikTok and well actually I discovered the book like last year and then I ended up finding her on TikTok. And she sent me the book and she said my friend traded the book and then we just never got to it last year. So we made it our Black History Month buddy read, but then we made it like this group big buddy read. And so far it's been really fun. I mean, I definitely read past like how much I'm supposed to be reading. Like I'm supposed to have only read 108 page and I've read like 300. I plan on finishing it tonight after I get off live. Ugh, felt. I am spotty. I don't know if there's a TMI. I mean, we're all girls here, and I don't give a fuck. But some people be, But I'm definitely spotting. So it's like I didn't really wanna. I'm not like fully on my period. Like when I'm fully on my period, I don't feel like doing shit. So because I'm not spotting, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna still do the live stream. But I definitely almost was like, fuck y'all, because I just didn't want to get up. But now that I'm up, I also my recent obsession is candles. And okay, let me ask y'all. Let me ask, can I do polls on here? I think I tried to figure this out like 2 weekends ago and I still haven't figured it out. But I have a candle right there, right? I'm gonna light it for my I love the aesthetic of like having a lit candle behind you, to be honest. So I'm gonna light it from my vlog, my intro vlog, because the end of my vlog, like the last 20 minutes of my vlog, I just feel like it's so cozy and I love like the candlelit. So I have my candlelit on my bookshelf, and like I've gotten like 3 different comments of people saying that it's crazy that I have my candlelit on my bookshelf, and I don't know why that's crazy. I mean I guess I get people are scared of like fires and stuff, but I don't know why that's I guess because I was watching this video of this guy and he had his candles lit and he had them everywhere. He had them on top of books. He had them on a bookshelf. Like he really didn't give a fuck. And like for me personally, because I have so many candles and I've been lighting candles for so long, I know that the flame is rarely ever gonna leave like the actual candle itself. Except in my video that I have coming up on Wednesday, that's definitely gonna ruffle some feathers. I um like that flame was getting high, but the flame is not gonna like unless you have the book directly over the candle, the flame is not gonna get that high. Like, are y'all scared of like having are y'all scared of candles? Be real, be honest. Are y'all scared of candles? Yeah, I know. Definitely, yeah, definitely I was gonna say yeah. But then also, like I said, my friends are doing a FaceTime call for this book that we're buddy reading. And I'm like, no, if I don't get on it, if I don't do my homework on these sprints, I am not gonna do my homework until like 10 o'clock and I'm gonna be rushing to be doing a bunch of different shit all at once. I really like doing these Sunday sprints because I get my homework done early and I can take my time with it. And if I don't feel like doing one, I won't. I'm also probably gonna watch a TV show while I do my homework too. I'm watching Paradise and I've been really bad at watching TV recently. I watched one episode. I love the show. Definitely a really good pilot episode. Couldn't sit through the next episode. So I'm gonna try to sit through that while I do my homework. Um Yeah, okay. Let me share a secret with y'all. Okay, I'm gonna share a secret. Get close, y'all. I did not care about Willie the Mini. I gave it 4 stars in my vlog. Oh my gosh, hi London. I gave it 4 stars in my vlog, y'all. Looking back on it, I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. Like looking back, like reflecting, like it was fun, but don't care about the main character. The book literally brings nothing new to the table. Somehow managed to not give a fuck about the school setting. I did like the setting the book had. The first 30 pages. No, I don't have Disney Plus right now. The first 30 pages I mean, not 30 pages, the first 30%, sorry. The first 30% wasn't even at the school, it was just training. Yeah, I say skip it, girl. Oh, I was like, "Split? What the hell is this? What you got going on?" Yeah. Um Oh, it's definitely a fire hazard. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, if anybody's gonna blow this fucking house up, it's gonna be my mom. Actually, my sister almost did light our house up with tea light, like she not light, almost did burn our house down with tea light candles. And ever since we had like a big fire, um, like when I was watching 911, it was actually crazy because it was like literally when I started watching, we had like this big fire. But that started because somebody threw a cocktail in his ex-girlfriend's window. So but if anybody's gonna start a fire in this house, it's gonna be my mom because she smokes cigarettes every day, all day, every day. So, anyways, to elaborate on this, I'm not gonna watch because I don't have Disney Plus. Me and my siblings or everybody else, I actually only pay for Apple TV, but everyone in my family contributes by paying um, for one streaming service in the house because don't nobody have the money. Be like these streaming services are more expensive than cable, and so we just don't have Disney. Nobody wants to pay for that. I do love the Disney Channel, like a live channel where they have movies on all day. I do love that, but there's nothing on Disney Channel. And even if I did have Disney Plus, that Spider-Man show, I don't like the animation. I'm really picky about my animation when it comes to graphic novels and animation. And if I'm not fucking with it, I'm not entertaining it. I'm sorry. And see, that's exactly it. First of all, you don't need candles. Let's start there. Your clumsy ass, yeah, you don't need candles. But that's the thing. I blow my candles out whenever I leave my room. Like, and then I'll just relight them because I have no problem with relighting the candles. Like for me personally, like if I'm not directly sitting here, and then also my candle is on the top shelf and I push it back so that it can't get knocked over. I'm very cautious with my candle. I don't leave my room, like even if the door is open and I'm leaving my room, I'm blowing the candles out. I don't leave candles on if I'm not here, even if it's for a split second, because you literally never. And then also in my house, we all are like really friendly. We're always talking to each other. Like sometimes I'll stop in my mom's room and talk for 2 hours. So you never know in my household. So I just don't leave candles like unattended. I could never nap with a candle on. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, I literally sit right here and I can see the candle, or I literally sit under the candle, and so I like if something were to happen, I would know immediately. And or I'm laying directly on my bed. My sister's read it. She really enjoyed it. I would say skip it. I didn't really enjoy. I'm gonna be honest again. I didn't really enjoy the fifth season as well. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. It's just like once I got to the plot twist, I think the book really banks on the plot twist. Like I think the story itself is good, but the plot twist is what makes everyone love it so much. And it took me so long to read it. And when I first read it, instead of restarting it because I got 50% to the book, instead of restarting it, I just continued on reading, and that's what fucked me up. Because when I got to the end, I was like, oh okay. And I think because everyone put so much emphasis on the plot twist that when I got to it, I was just like, wow. And then the way that people talk about the other two books, it just sounds like it's not as good because you like, I don't know how to explain it, but it just seems like the plot twist is what makes the first book. Yeah, exactly my point. I feel like if I didn't, I think that sometimes, and I talked about this with I think Mika or Jake or something like that. But I think sometimes I think it's fun to go into a book and not know there's a twist, but BookTube and the book community kind of ruins that because we have to talk about these books. But there was a book I was reading and it had a twist, and I was like, oh, I think this would have been fun if, or no, actually, I think it was during my vlog where and I think we're gonna start doing sprints at 3:30 as well. I think it was during my vlog when I read booktubers favorite books, and I read what's the book called? Something. Something with the Moon. When I read that, I think if I didn't know that it had a plot twist, because I was looking at the genres and I'm like, okay, there's only one way that these two genres would ever fit together, for a twist, and then I figured it out. So I think that if I would have never known that it had a twist, because I'm always gonna check the genres for books. I'm sorry, that's just not gonna stop happening. I like candles throughout the year. I really just love them for the vibe. I mean, it depends. I keep a lot of candles around because sometimes we'll have power outages, and so sometimes the candles will keep us like with light. Because I remember once we haven't had a power outage in this while. I don't have any, knock on wood, because that last power outage we had, the power was out for 3 days, and we used to have power outages every single time, like, all the time. I remember there was one time somebody accused me of, like, not having, they were like, "Oh, you don't, I don't know why you keep saying you don't have, there's a power outage. Just say your mom didn't pay the bill." First of all, girl, if my mom didn't pay the bill, I'll tell you my mom ain't pay the bill, because I'm no bitch to my mom not paying the bill. Like, sometimes, but also my mom is always gonna pay the not the cable, sorry, the electricity bill. She's always gonna pay that bill, right? I think the only bill she doesn't pay is the water bill. She's always gonna pay the electricity. We'll go without Wi-Fi before we go without electricity. So if I will be like, "Oh, we don't have Wi-Fi right now," I'm gonna tell y'all that. Like, I don't. First of all, I'm a very honest person, but I hate how people always try to like gag somebody. But anyway, sorry. I did a lot of reading. I read 8 books in 72 hours during that 3 day. No, I literally just said the same thing twice. I read 8 books in 72 hours during that power outage, because literally that's all I had. And I it was an anonymous thing. Like, back when I used to have a Curious Cat, like, people just used to say mean things because they could, because they feel comfortable. That's why I don't give a fuck, because if you can't say that shit to my face, I don't care. Because me personally, I'm gonna say it to your face. Because I don't care. What are you gonna do? Whip my ass? Okay, and then what? I'm still gonna say it again. Hello, Apple. This is pretty much all me and Apple do, just sit and we stare at each other. Um, yeah, fires, I think fires are no joke. But like I said, the only person that started a fire in my house was my sister for a tea light candle, and guess why? She left it lit in her room, because tea light candles are supposed to, well, candles in general, once they're done, they extinguish themselves. Um, so tea light candles were supposed to extinguish themselves, and we were in my room talking, and we were talking for longer than what we planned to, and she forgot she had it lit, and it almost like started this big fire because it was on like a metal, I mean not a metal, a plastic bin, and so it like got super big and it destroyed a lot of her stuff, but we contained it. But like I said, it will literally, I mean, mistakes happen, but I don't know if anybody else's family is like this, but like, because like when people have mistakes in my family, they act like it's on purpose. So we're just really cautious. Well, I'm just really cautious. My sister, like, she's forgetful. For me personally, I'm a really cautious person, and like I can't, obviously you can't prevent things, but I really think that even if it was a fire, like I could still prevent it, because or extinguish it fast, because I don't know. Like I said, in my house, in my family, my extended family, people act as if when you make a mistake that you are doing it on purpose. Like, my family does not understand the concept of a mistake for some weird reason. Black people. Yeah, I feel bad because someone bought me the whole book, so maybe I'll give. But it's like I kind of maybe I'll forget the plot twist and like read in a few years. You know, because well, I did kind of forget the plot twist, so maybe I'll read it in a few years and just read it all in one go. And maybe that needed to be a series that I read when the crazy part is I don't care about candles for a scent. I don't give a fuck. Actually, one of the candles I got in here smells like a fucking fart. Like, it smells, well, it's not a, it was two candles mixed together that I had on smell like a fart. But I had them for the ambiance. Like, in my video that I have coming up Wednesday, I think you'll see like there's the ambiance that a candle in the background sets during like a gloomy day. Beautiful. Exactly. Because Because we also used to put, like, herbs. That was when we were in our earthly girl era, so we would put herbs and stuff in our candles. Also, that's why some of our candles, this candle that I just finished, this candle had crystals and herbs and essential oils in it. So they light pretty high because of what's in them. And so me and my sister used to do that. We used to put like herbs in our tea light candles. And because of that, it just got like super fucking high. Like one time mine actually burnt through my table and I had a hole on my table for a really long time because I left it on there. And ever since then, I was like, oh no. But hey, man, if someone's going to start a fire, it's going to be my mom or my sister. It's not going to be me. Let me stop playing before I light this candle in and I start a fire and I gotta end the live stream. What hold on. Well, don't tell me because if you're right, I'm gonna tell you and then you're gonna be mad. My books and Lala favorite booktuber always, like I watch anything she puts out, even if I don't give a fuck, which is rare that I don't give a fuck. But I be watching her book club announcements and I don't even read the book club books. Like that's how sad I be. I be watching the damn book club announcements, y'all. Um I had a long stint of not reading. Let me put these books back. I have like a mini. If you saw my vlog, I have a mini. I don't know, like you say mini. I have a step stool that I've been using as a mini table, and I'm obsessed with it. Um, but so, oh yes, I love Capri, but I've been watching a lot of high fantasy booktubers because there was like a 2-year stint where I wasn't reading high fantasy. And then the high fantasies I was reading, I didn't give a fuck about. So I started just watching a bunch of high fantasy booktubers and hyperfixating on high fantasy almost. Like I watched so many authors. Like I was watching Joe Abercrombie, which low key, y'all, would. Pierce Brown, would. Anyways, that's besides the point. I've been watching Joe Abercrombie interviews. Steve, the guy who wrote Malazan, which I know is pronounced another way, but I don't like pronouncing it that way. I prefer Malazan. Malazan. I know it's pronounced Malazan, or it could be either or. I think the author said either or, but I don't give a fuck. I like Malazan better. So the author of Malazan, which I'm so excited to go through because I know that he based his care, it's not an anthropology set book, but he has background in anthropology, the author, so he used a lot of like anthropology to write the book, and I absolutely love the idea of that, so I want to read that as well. I was watching Brandon Sanderson interviews. I watched a few Pierce Brown ones, but watching like high fantasy author, and I know Pierce Brown isn't high fantasy, but even the author for Empire of Swords. No, that's not the name of the book. I'm literally Empire of Silence. Empire of Silence. I said so many different book titles, y'all, but I was watching his interviews as well, and just learning more about the authors and why they write the way they write and what their thought process is. I even watched some Brit Weeks one for his Lightbringer series. I'm a little nervous to read that because I heard how he depicts women in his books like aren't that good. But then I watched the interview and he has another series called The Way of Shadows, which he literally wrote for I think it was like his daughter or something. So like, you know, um so yeah, I've been watching a lot of I'm saying to say I've been watching a lot of interviews. The booktubers that I've been watching, I mean Daniel Green, I think her name is Vera. I'm literally gonna go through. Oh, Gavin, been loving Gavin. Katie is reading, I'm always loving her. I found a booktuber called Nerdy Kathy, and I've been obsessed with her booktube. Elliot Brooks. But like I watch everyone, like anyone who uploads Brittany with book or books with Brittany. Although she reads a lot more romantasy now, so yeah. Library Unbounded. I discovered her. She does a really fun TBR game if you're into those. Desmond Z, he doesn't read fantasy, but I love Desmond Z down. I discovered him like 2 years ago in my lit fic era, and I love it. Patrick Leo, he's like a high fantasy guy. He actually who like helped me figure out the reading order for Death of Swords. Hold on, I've been missing some comments. I said I was gonna start at 3:30 and it's 3:33. Let me start this timer. Oh, I don't. Last sprint we kept ending off on an odd number. It was pissing me off bad. Yeah, we kind of sort of read the same books, but like when we do read the same books, we usually have the same feelings about them. That was my thought process. I was like, you know what? I knew Pierce Brown was fine, but it was something about seeing him like in video form. His forehead's a little big, but that's not the point. I'm sorry. I just had to throw it out there. Anyways, I'm sorry. He's still hot. But no, I knew he was attractive, but it's just something about like the author pictures don't be doing the actual people justice, right? So then it's Desmond with a Z, by the way. Like D-E-Z. But yeah, I also want to read Malice by John Gwen. I found out John Gwen has 2 sons who make YouTube videos and they're called Brothers Gwen, and I think that's so cute. Anyways, so yeah, Pierce Brown. Girl, I might have to. I've been wanting to finish them. I've read the entire trilogy of Red Rising, and I thought it was fine. But let me do a go around again for the rest of the series. See what they talked about. Yeah, Desmond Z is definitely literary fiction, like where you want to go for that. No, literally, like I hear that. Yes, I love watching interviews. Like like when a movie is coming out and they start doing a bunch of interviews for them. Oh, I love those. When Deadpool came out, I watched so many Deadpool and Wolverine. I watched so many Deadpool and Wolverine interviews. I do not give a fuck about Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. I love Deadpool. I love the first 2 Deadpools. I do not. When I was watching those interviews after I watched the Deadpool movie, which I thought was fun, but I don't like the route that Ryan Reynolds is taking with his Deadpool. I think it's very too dude bro-ish. I think a lot of the jokes in his movies were anti-woke, which is the opposite of Deadpool. But I watched so many Ryan Reynolds in what's his name interviews because I just think the interview they did so many. They went on Hot Ones, they went on Chicken Shop Date, they went on there's Lore with the guy who plays Wolverine. He was interviewed by this woman and they were like back in like the early 2000s and they were flirting a lot. So they brought her out. She's actually really funny too. So they brought her out to interview him again. And it was just like with Ryan Reynolds there, though. And it was just like really funny. Like, when Don't Blink came out, or Blink Twice, sorry, Blink Twice. When Blink Twice came out, I watched so many interviews with them. I watched their Hot Ones. I watched their Lie Detector. I didn't even see the movie. Like, it's just something. Yes. It's just something about press. Like, press tour. The only press tour that I didn't watch is the Wicked one. And I think it's because I already consumed so much Wicked media that, like, if I consumed the interviews as well, I was going to lose my fucking mind, which I was already losing. Yeah. You're so mean. He's attractive. Like, I'm sorry. Does he have a big forehead? Yeah. But the interviews I was watching was 2 years ago. He might be balding now because white men, they start balding at like the age of 22. So he could be balding now. The interview I watched was old, but why lie? Y'all, I'm so hungry. I'm about to start this sprint so I can just go and eat. But I'm gonna start at like 40. And I need to make a coffee. I actually want Blink Twice to be my first movie of the year. I just haven't. I want Blink Twice, Nosferatu, and Your Monster, and maybe Anora. I don't know about that. To be my first movies of the year. I wanted Blink Twice to be my first movie of the year, but I rewatched The Lorax. I did not want my first movie of the year to be a rewatch. I wanted it to be something new, and then I literally rewatched The Lorax. It was the only movie I watched all year. So I'm just really bad at watching things right now. Like I've been watching The Pit every Thursday. I'm behind on like 2 episodes. Like I'm just really bad at watching TV right now. Ugh, I hate how Bath and Body Works. I mean it's fine. You didn't call me ugly, so I really don't give a fuck. I hate how yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I'm not a Twilight fan, so I quite literally could care less. I mean, I don't hate Twilight, but I'm saying like I feel like you either love Twilight and it's your entire personality and you talk about it every chance you get, or you casually watch it, you know, randomly once a year, and you can go on without never seeing it again, but you know it's a decent piece of media. I'm more of that kind of person. Like I'm not like, oh my gosh, Twilight. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I hate how. Okay, so this is a candle my sister has. Look at how beautiful. I stole it from my sister. Look at how beautiful this what is this called? This is the label. Look how pretty this label is. Bath and Body Works does this thing where they change their labels often, and those shits are ugly. The new ones are fucking hideous. Look at this ugly mess. Just ugly and lazy. Ugh, I hate when they change the labels on things. It pisses me off so bad. I'm looking for new candles to buy. Can you guys hear my brother singing? Quite literally. I think they're animating it though. So I guess that's good. There's also a Harry Potter reboot that they're. Don't say too much, cause I haven't seen the movie yet. Now I gotta watch it. Okay, thought it was just me, cause Bath and Body Works does it a lot, and like some of their labels are really cute. Like one of my favorite candles. Let me make sure I'm not flashing nobody. One of my favorite candles is Vampire's Blood, and the only reason why I haven't, and same with the full candle. I love the full candle even more. These labels are so cute. They're simple. They're cute, right? I had to stop using the candle because I don't want to run out. Low key, some of my candles, most of these, I have a bunch of these because I got them on sale for like $5 each. So I got a bunch of these, and I've actually ran out of them. But now I just use them for decoration, and I just plan on like making my own candles someday and like just putting them back in here. But yeah, like I hate that Bath and Body Works changes their candle labels so often because some of them are fucking ugly. I'm not even gonna hold you. They have a strawberry pound cake candle, which I do like that flavor. My favorite book ever, I don't know. I don't think I have one. I think you guys probably thought I was gonna say Ninth House, but the series isn't done yet. So I don't know. I don't think I have one. All the series that I like I love Hinch, series not done yet. I love Middle Game, don't care about the rest of the series. And for me, I don't know, for some reason, when I look, I'm terrible at reading series. So like when I'm reading the first book in a series, I don't read it as like, oh, this is the first book in the series. I read it as I literally a standalone, and if I want to continue on with the rest, even though that's not how that works. But when I'm telling people my favorites, I'm like, oh, but do I really care about the rest of the books? Even though that's not how I view series, like that's not how I read them. So I don't know. I guess you would expect me to say the Folk of the Air trilogy, but I've outgrown it. I'm a grown ass woman now. Like, yeah, those books are fun, but those are YA books, and I'm almost 27. Um, so I don't know. Great question. You must be confusing me with somebody else. Cause I did a whole vlog and I cried in the vlog. So I don't know who you're confusing me with, but that wasn't me. I loved Hellbent. I have 2 copies of it and one of them is signed. I would write in everything. I would write romance, I would write horror. I wouldn't write fantasy because that just feels like a lot of work. I would write urban fantasy, and I have all of these planned in my Google Docs. Will I be publishing any of them? No, I don't have them written all the way. I No, you're good. It's not that serious. Um, I mean, very real though. But I don't ever plan on becoming an author. Um, I kind of hate this like thing that people have that like, and oh, this is no shade to the comment, by the way. I kind of hate this thing that people have where like they see that you're a reader and they automatically assume that you want to write as well. And it's like, what is that? Like, why can't people just read as a hobby? Like, every time people are like, oh, do you have any plans on being an author? Why? I don't know. I think I don't read because I mean, I guess it's just the way that I look at it. Like, maybe people who love to write look at it differently. But like, I read because it's my hobby. I read because I love it. I read it because I don't want to watch TV. I'm terrible at it. Terrible at binging TV shows, and I've been reading my entire life, so it's something that like is a part of me now, right? I don't want to write. I don't care. I used to write fan fiction. I used to write on Wattpad. I used to write. I still sometimes will write like I write fan fiction on Tumblr, but you're gonna have to shoot that information out of me. Um, And that gotta be when I'm hyperfixating on something, which I haven't been, like, hyperfixating enough on someone to write fan fiction. Um, sorry. But yeah, I have story ideas. I have start story ideas at this point, but I also write for myself. Like, I write what I wanna read because I think that these other authors aren't doing it. One time I got on GPT and I asked him to write me a specific story, but I guess I wasn't specific enough because the story was terrible. And then I got back on there again and I asked him to write me another story, and that story was better. So sometimes if you want to see something, just type it in. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be promoting AI. Like, I literally just made a video about how hate AI. Let me tell you about how I got by an AI book earlier this week. Actually, I mean, I already talked about it in my vlog, but I don't remember the title. Sorry. Um, yeah, actually, I used to watch Thai dramas. There's this one really good Thai drama I watched on YouTube. Can't remember the name of it. It was about this girl who she was applying for this job and she ends up running into this guy and in like the hallway or whatever, and had like this, I don't know, chemistry. They didn't kiss or literally anything. But like she ends up going getting hired into this new job, and he ends up being the boss and she's like the translator of the job, but then she ends up working as like his secretary, as like his personal translator, because they spoke to a lot of other Asian countries and she could speak a lot of those languages or some of them or something like that. So yeah, it was a romance, but them K dramas and them they go on for because I also watched the Secretary Kim one. They go on. I didn't finish it. They go on for so long, and it's literally just back and forth angst. And it's like it gets to a point, you guys. Like, please just give me the couple at this point. Like, please. My nose itches. I'm sorry. Oh, this is crazy. If I wrote, it definitely would be fiction. Maybe I would use my anthropology knowledge to write something. But we're gonna start sprints in 2 minutes, by the way, if I can remember. But I'm gonna remember because I'm getting hungry, and I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Oh, I was talking about the, oh, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she does. Um, I don't think she would admit that. I don't think she's dumb enough to admit that, though. And if she is, good luck, Charlie. Bro, these are our authors. Um, yeah, so I got tricked into reading this AI book because you know how, like, on Kindle, on your Kindle, your actual Kindle, like, you can, like, get the books from there. Like, you can directly just get the books from there. But because the Kindles, I have a regular black and white Kindle, I don't have a fucking Kindle Color Soft. And which, even if I did have a Kindle Color Soft, I don't think I would be able to catch it. Because I have a black and white Kindle, I couldn't tell that the art was AI because of the fact that it was in black and white. So I'm reading this book and I'm like, something just feels like off. Like, it just feels so emotionless. Like, it's like, I'm like, is it the character? Like, maybe, like, I don't know. I'm just like reading it. I'm like, I don't know. So I go to look at the reviews. First review, somebody said, I'm pretty sure the cover is AI because I can't find the artist anywhere. No matter what the book is, you should always be able to find the artist. And then I was looking at other comments and they were like, it's probably written in AI as well. So I was like, damn, I done got. And then I also got into an argument with a different black author because she was using AI to promote her art on TikTok. And I was like, hey, like, maybe you shouldn't do this. Like, and I was like, I really want to support you, girl, but you got to put down the AI. And she's like, well, how else am I supposed to get art because I can't afford it? And I just feel like, personally, this is me saying, I feel like if you cannot afford art for your book, then maybe you shouldn't be looking for art. If you cannot support an artist, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you, but you better start drawing stick figures. You better start getting mood board pictures from Pinterest. But resorting to AI because you cannot afford art is not the answer. I'm gonna start the timer now. But yeah, going to AI because you cannot afford the art yourself is not the answer. Because people are gonna assume that you use AI just because that you use AI to write just because, but you are an artist at the end of the day, right? Anyways, you are an artist at the end of the day. AI is not just stealing from people who draw. They are stealing from everyone. AI is also going to be stealing your book. Yeah, there's this popular book that's going on around right now where there's like, it's a black author too. And also I was looking at my reviews from last year because I didn't think that people were moving using AI already so fast. So I was looking at some of the books that I read last year in like last October, those October 2023, by the way, those authors were AI. Like, what? What? No, I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about some random author who her book isn't even out. She was like, "Oh, well, I can't afford." She was saying that authors should make their she was saying that no, artists should make their work a more affordable or make them free. What the fuck? That pissed me the fuck off. Cause I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to draw growing up and I wanted to be an artist. So I have a lot of background in like the art community and how important it is to pay artists what they want. Somebody shouldn't be affordable because you feel like they should be. That's like me saying, hey, I'm gonna start pirating all of your books because I feel like they should be free because I think your writing fucking sucks. And then I'm not gonna lie, I assume that everyone's writing sucks. Her shit probably sucks. And girl, good luck gaining an audience outside of Book Talk because Book Talk is hyping it up because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. But let that book get out the hands of somebody on Book Talk, your career is gonna be done as an author because nobody else outside the fucking Book Talk app is gonna take you seriously if you keep using AI to promote your art because you don't want to pay artists because you can't afford it. You better use Pinterest boards like everybody else, girl. Anyways, sorry, I'm hungry now, so we're gonna start our sprints. What is everybody reading? Everyone comment what you're reading, or what you're doing. I'm doing homework. I think I'm gonna start with strategic selling so that once I'm done, I can read a little bit of Theft of Swords. Y'all, I'm so terrible at time management. I didn't read a thing. I mean, I didn't do anything because I went downstairs to make me something to eat. I didn't even finish it, by the way. I made a hot dog. And then I made me a coffee. And then by the time I came upstairs, I had 13 minutes left. Oh, I had to film my intro for my vlog. And I had 13, no, I think I had 12 minutes left. And I was like, okay, I can't do any homework within this time. So I was gonna read, right? Got on TikTok, start watching the Vampire Diaries edits because I saw someone they were talking about when Damon had to pretend to be uh Jeremy's like guardian or whatever, and then that's when they found out that Jeremy was cheating on Bonnie again. Um oh my gosh, hi. But yeah, so then I started watching the Vampire Diaries. Not Elena and Damon, by the way, just so y'all know, because I don't give a fuck about them. I don't care. Y'all know I ship Bonnie and Damon. I don't play about them. Hold on, I gotta do my. I don't play about Bonnie and Damon. But yeah. So what did you guys get done? I'm sure hopefully some of you got I also lit this candle, so we don't have to watch this because this candle, she don't be playing. I'm gonna blow this candle out because I have another one right here. And unless I can just sit. I mean, yeah, I could just sit here until it gets darker. Honestly, I'm gonna try not to be on here for too long because or as long as I usually am, because um what's this StreamYard gives you a limited amount of time to be on here. So they give you like 20 hours a month. And so I'm going to try to keep it low so that I don't have to go over it. I mean, Deja told me like a trick to it, but I don't feel like doing all of that. So yeah. So I'm going to try to keep it short. Not like, you know me. We're going to be on here for like I want to try to get most of my homework done. So we're going to be on here for a while. I'm just saying I'm not going to be on here for 6 hours like I usually am. I'm going to try to keep it cute. Yeah, the coffee I made was good. Thanks for asking. Hi, Kenya. You're late, girl. Actually, I'm going to put it right here. Okay, what book have you finished? I have not finished a thing. I did finish oh, okay. Okay, I see you. Oh, I love grocery shopping. I love going grocery shopping by myself, having a list, checking it twice, getting what I want to get, and like I buy everything for my household. It's so crazy because when I was a kid, I hated grocery shopping. I hated being in the store all the time. I couldn't get what I wanted to get. And now that I'm an adult and I do the grocery shopping for the house, I get what I want to get. I get what I want people to make for dinner. I get all the snacks that I want to get. I get everything that I want to bake. I get everything that I want basically. And who would have thought that the key to Mayana loving grocery shopping is for her to get what she wants? Who would have thought? This candle's a little crazy. This is my sister's freaky ass candle. Like, okay, period. Oh, you're moving fast. You're from okay. I want to read The Martian, but I've already watched the movie, and usually I don't give a fuck. Like, usually I'll read a book after I watch the movie, but I just feel like that's like I don't need to read the book for that. Like, I feel like, but I own it, so I will get to it someday. And I did enjoy the movie. That's what I'm not gonna hold you. That's why I'm scared to start. What's that book? I don't even know where it is. I think it's on my sci-fi show. His other book that's really popular that everybody loves. I've been like my sister read it and she loved it, so I think it's gonna be good. But I've been scared to start that. Y'all, I put moisturizer on my nose and it stopped itching a little bit, but it still itches a little bit. My nose looks red. I'm tripping. I think. I think I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. Um. Okay. Okay. I love that. I read the first 2 books in the series, but then I didn't continue on because I stopped caring. She's a new book I might read. I don't know. We literally talked about her last stream. But you moved on fast, can't you, girl? You learned your lesson from reading Mariana Zapata books, huh? Them long ass books. And guess fucking what? Let me show you my Kindle. Because like I said, Mika loves her some Mariana Zapata. And I actually brought you up to Mika. We were talking about you on FaceTime because I was saying how you were reading that long ass book. And Mika was like so happy. She's like, period. Love Mariana Zapata. That's my girl. Look what's on my Kindle. When Gracie Met the Girl. Under Lock, the best thing. And it's actually crazy because we brought it up because one of my favorite tropes, one of my favorite types of pregnancy tropes is the trope where the girl gets pregnant and she hides it from the guy. And Mika said that she doesn't really like it. And they were talking. She was like, the only time it worked was Mariana Zapata. And I know it's not Under Lock. It's the best thing. And it's crazy because I own 2 Mariana Zapata books that I haven't read. I own The Best Thing and I own All Roads Lead Here. And when I was reading, I don't even remember. Like, I remember All Roads Lead Here. Like, that's about some girl who's like living in this guy's shed or some shit. But I could not remember for the life of me why I bought The Best Thing. I'm like, what the fuck is this book? Why did I buy it? But you know what? I trust myself. And me and Mika were talking about it. She was saying it was a pregnancy trope. And I was like, that's like, I know myself so well that like even when I'm buying books and I forget what it's about, I know I'm gonna like it because I know myself that fucking well. One of my favorite tropes, hand down, when the girl is hiding the pregnancy from the guy. It eats. I'm sorry. This is the only type of pregnancy trope I can take. Other than that, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. If you're gonna do a pregnancy trope, it needs to be toxic or you can go. So, and then Under Lock, I don't remember why I want to read that, but I got it on my Kindle. So yeah, if you have Kindle Unlimited, Mariana Zapata's on there. Also, if you have Kindle Unlimited, the sci-fi, yeah, she did. Let me not answer for her, but yeah, she finished the book. There's a lot of good sci-fi fantasy books. Has anybody read Mindfuck series? Because I started and I read 30 pages and the writing is really terrible. And I told Mika, because I was like, we were on FaceTime and I was like, this writing sucks. She was like, what book? And I was like, Mindfuck. She was like, no. It's not a book that you read for the writing. It's a book that you read for like the plot. And I'm like, I'm sorry, girl. I can't be convinced. If you don't have good writing, why the fuck am I here? What do you mean you shouldn't be reading it for the right? I'm about to take this off my Kindle. I'm not about to read this. I'm sorry. And I was gonna read it because it's really short, but maybe not right now. Like maybe later. Like, I'm sorry. I already have so many annotations for this book. Did you ask this question just to drag me? Like, what the hell is your problem? This is crazy. Yes, I did watch the series. I love the series actually, but you know what? I can see where you're coming from. I can see where you're coming from because I tried to rewatch the series like last year because I loved it when it was coming out, and then I didn't finish it. And I started watching it because when I tell y'all I am a Vanessa Morgan stan. When people are like, "Oh my gosh, I love Vanessa Morgan," you don't like Vanessa Morgan like I like Vanessa Morgan because I watch anything that she's in it. You know, I don't stand a lot of biracial girls. You know, I don't be standing a lot of biracial girls. I do not fucking play about Vanessa Morgan. I have watched every single thing that she has been in, except like that random shitty movie with Madison Pettis, because I don't want to watch that. Like, I've watched everything that she's been in. So I watched the Shannara Chronicles because Austin Butler, Vanessa Morgan. Yes, and she's playing Sappic. Yes. So and she do, period. Because after that man treated her, he was fucking sick. As that man literally married her, got her pregnant, and then left her for a white family, it's been up for him. Like, and remarried, exactly, and had her man on her TV show. Exactly, right. Which, guys, please watch Wild Cards. It's actually back for season 2. It's a great little like mom like detective show. It's about Vanessa Morgan, who's a con artist who ends up working like with this detective, and they're like solving cases. And every episode is based off of like or themed around a TV show, even if it's just like the poster for the episode. But like for the most part, there's like a vampire episode where like there's these people who are filming a vampire movie, and Ashley Green is actually in it. It's really fun and it's really cute, and I liked it. And her boyfriend was in one of the episodes. Um, No, you didn't offend me. I don't care. I thought it was funny actually. But to answer your question, I did enjoy Shannara Chronicles in high school. I thought it was really fun, but I didn't finish it because I heard it got canceled. First of all, it got canceled after season 1. They moved it to MTV because it was original on Sci-Fi. They moved it to MTV, which Sci-Fi cancels their shows like crazy because they did the same thing that The Expanse. They got 3 seasons and then they canceled it, and then Amazon picked it up. But anyway, so it's either the other way around. Either it was on Sci-Fi first, it got canceled, they moved it to MTV, or it was on MTV first, then they canceled it and moved to Sci-Fi. It was one or the other. I think it only has 2 or 3 seasons though, and I tried to rewatch it and I couldn't get through it. And then I think I stopped watching it because it got canceled, and then Vanessa Morgan was going on Riverdale anyways, and I was already watching Riverdale. So, yeah, I loved her on Riverdale. I love Tony Topaz. I feel like that's my bitch. Like I love her down. I love every character that Vanessa Morgan plays, even if they are nothing burger. All right, Miss Biracial girl, like that tracks. That tracks. No, I'm just playing. I would cast her as a side character in my little Wattpad books. Who was that casting as a main girl? I don't know. Kiki Palmer? Oh, funny. Funny. You know what? Looking back on it, I just tried to gag you. Looking back on it, I think I was also casting biracial girls as the main character, but because there weren't a lot of fully black girls growing up that you could cast as like a main girl, you know? At least back then. So I just gagged you just to gag you because I think it's funny. But anyways, yeah, if you guys want to see my Shannara Chronicle covers, I will show them to you guys. So I got these from, what's this company? Del Rey. I emailed them. I saw these. I was like, hey, can you guys send me these? And they did. Y'all, why the fuck did they send me this book twice? So I only have the first book and the second book, and I don't have the third book. I have the second book twice, but I don't have the third book. What? But these covers are so beautiful. I'm scared though because we watch that. Y'all, make sure y'all watching this candle back here. I'm not playing. But I'm scared though because a lot of people said that like these books are ass and that they copy Tolkien. And here's the thing. I liked The Lord of the Rings, but like I didn't love it. I actually thought that they were kind of like but like if the Shannara Chronicles, I need to Google if the Shannara Chronicles, and I need to get rid of this book actually completely. Because I talk about this in my cozy video that I'm uploading on Wednesday, and it's not in a good way. So I'm gonna put that in my unhaul pile. But I need to see if the Shannara Chronicles did I flash anybody by accident? I hope not. I need to see if the Shannara Chronicles TV show is similar to the books, because I personally enjoyed the TV show. I mean, I personally enjoyed the TV show, like, but also I wasn't like a fantasy watcher before then, so who knows. Also, I wasn't in my fantasy era when I was watching the show. Like right now, I'm excited for Wheel of Time. I've been thinking of rewatching Game of Thrones. I can't pick a season. I think I want to rewatch season 3, but it's a little snowy outside. I want to watch it like on a snow day, and I think I missed the snow days. So, but I am in the mood for like fantasy TV shows because I'm in such a like high fantasy like mood right now. So it might rain Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So I might do like a snow day. And it snowed a little bit last night. It's on Netflix? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's only loosely similar to the books. Oh. What does that mean? Oh, what the hell, girl? You consume a lot of media. I like you. I love a girly who consumes a lot of media. Actually, I like the first half of the last season, like the first 4 episodes, but them last 3 episodes were caca. I used to wanna be a fashion designer at the age of 7. Like, my aunt is 3 years older than me, by the way. Period, girl. Like I said, I love a girly who consumes a lot of media because I'm a girly who consumes a lot of media. So, period. But yeah, my aunt is 3 years older than me. So like one time me, my aunt, my sister were talking about what we wanted to be. My sister said she wanted to be a firefighter, a police officer. She was just saying shit. Me, I was like, I want to be a fashion designer. And then from then on, I learned how to sew. I learned how to hand sew. I think that same year. I learned how to use a sewing machine at the age of 9. And by 13, I was already drawing and sewing my own stuff. And then one day I was talking to my grandpa, and he didn't even mean it in a negative way. But he was like, "Do you think that you could actually have, like, a career out of this?" And I was like, "No." And I gave up. Because one thing about me is I'm gonna give up. So I wanted to be a fashion designer for a really long time. I still love fashion, I think that's very obvious. I love styling. I don't think that I could ever create anything new. Like, I don't see myself being the type of fashion designer that's innovative. I just like I always liked creating outfits, and I think that's where I could have been at, but, like, I don't know, like, I don't see myself as, like, the one in a million type of person, like, I don't see myself as, like, "Oh, there's 50 people who apply for this job, you're gonna be the one to get it." I don't see myself as that kind of person, and so I really thought about it, I was like, "Do you really think that you could become, like, a stylist or a fashion designer?" And I was like, "No, genuinely." And I'm not the kind of person where if I keep getting shut down, I'm gonna keep trying either. If I get shut down, like, twice, I'm gonna give up, like, I'm a quitter at the end of the day. I quit very easily. I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna try my hardest, but you get 3 times out of me and I'm out of here. It's actually crazy because I actually when I started BookTube, I tried 2 other times. I tried in 2015 and I tried again in 2017. And I don't even remember what happened, but I gave up. And then I tried again in 2018 and I stuck with it. And like I'm seeing the payoff of it. You get 3 tries out of me and then I'm giving up. As a live action adaptation, none. As an animated adaptation, I would love as an I'm more of a I think that fantasy needs to start being, like, adapted in animation, and I think they need to start adapting it in, like, Arcane, Spider-Verse style art. Because I really am particular about my art, but, um fantasy adaptation wise, I would love to see I think Legendborn should be adopted as animation. I think Children of Born should have also been adopted as animation. Um, what else? I think The Three Body Problem should have been adopted as an animation. Um, and that's not even yeah, that's sci-fi. I don't know. I think that Game of Thrones should give animation a try, but like I'm sorry, I'm not a live action girl. I am anti we need to put the adaptations down. Put the books down. Come up with your own idea. I am so tired of TV show fandoms. Let's talk about it. The timer's going to go off in 1 minute, but let's talk about it. TV show fandoms have taken over every time a TV show gets adapted. I mean, every time a good book gets adapted to the TV show fandoms absolutely take over it. They start pretending like they know everything. They don't want to read the source material. They start coming up with their own shit. They don't want to acknowledge what's canon in the books. Like people are just so averse to reading. Once you adopt something into a TV show or a movie, it's over. It's over. It's no longer sacred. It's no longer for books. Because I bet you thought I was gonna say, oh, the folk of the air. No, it should never be adapted. I am anti-adaptation, surprisingly. The only time I care if something gets adapted is if I don't care for it. Children of Bonebone, I love Children of Bonebone. It introduced me to fantasy, but like, and as an adult, I don't care for it anymore. I think that could be adapted. Legendborn, don't care for it. I think that could be adapted. But once I care for it, like Ninth House, please put it down. Please cancel it. Please, I can't have these people. I cannot have these people perceiving darling today. Me about to crash out over the thought of Thank God that's coming on now because I was about to crash out, y'all. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. I'm not reading no damn Bridget Kimmerer. No offense to her. I'm sure she's excellent, but I am not a heavy YA reader. And the last book I read from her, I read her debut, and it was fun. What was it? A Curse So Dark and Lonely? It was fun. I'll give it that. The cover's beautiful. Didn't give a shit. Like, didn't give a shit. Like, when I look back on it, I'm like, okay, this was a good book. And, like, it's not, I don't want to say I didn't give a shit because I did like it. I remember I read it in like one day. It was like 500 pages. Um, when did I say I got unemployed? I mean, I've been unemployed. I've been unemployed for like a year now. But when did I say that? I get we should start sprints because I need to do my homework. Oh, my title. Oh, girl, I'm so used to being unemployed. Yeah, I've been unemployed. I don't have a job. I haven't had a job in a year. Um, the reason is I don't want a job and I have the privilege of not having to have a job. So I'm going to take that privilege and ride it until I can't anymore. I shouldn't have made that so inappropriate. I'm sorry. Yes, it was a good time, and I remember me liking the bodyguard dude more than the main guy, Gray. I remember loving Gray so much more than like the main love interest, which is not exactly. Books are superior, right? I would hate to be a Daisy Jones in the Six fandom. Like, luckily, I don't give a fuck about it. Okay, anyways, y'all, let's get to everybody get to doing their work. Um, I'm still gonna answer some questions if you have any though. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Pomodoro style. Do you guys want me to mute myself while y'all do y'all sprint, or is it okay if I like answer some questions? And because like I don't really see a point if I'm gonna be doing my homework. I don't really think that I need to like stay silent the entire time. But like probably once I read, I will. Unless you guys want me to shut the fuck up, just let me know. I do play video games. I play cozy games. I actually just uploaded, I think, two shorts on the games that I play. Unless I uploaded one. I don't remember. Have a nice night, girl. Come back soon. I really enjoyed you being here. But yeah, I play. Oh, I talk about some cozy games that I play in my video coming up Wednesday as well. But like I play Night in the Woods. I play Animal Crossing. Well, actually, I used to have a Switch Lite, and then I upgraded to an OLED Switch. And when I upgraded, my island didn't transfer over, and I had such a beautiful island because, um, like subscribers and friends that I made on YouTube, they would send me like stuff that they had. Like I remember I had black roses, and I had such beautiful stuff. And I had so many. I had Raymond. I hate his ass, but I loved having something that someone else wanted. I don't know. I'm sick in the head. I had like Raymond and stuff like that. Um, damn, I kind of want to play Animal Crossing now. Like I loved my island. It was so perfect and cozy, and I don't think I can ever achieve that again. I don't know how people start their islands over. I never had any interest on doing that, but I do kind of want to play now. So maybe I'll do that because I want to get back into audiobooks. So but yeah, I play Night in the Woods. I do have Stardew Valley. I don't have the Hello Kitty adventure. I'm trying to wait until I see what people are saying about it because I don't want to get got like the Bratz game, y'all. Y'all remember when the Bratz game came out and everybody was super excited and then people were finishing it within like 8 hours? Hell no, y'all not about to get me again. Um, No, but I do wanna play I played The Witcher, I don't know if that's open world, I don't know. I have played The Witcher. I don't like games where they tell you what to do because I don't know what to do. Um, and I'm slow. Like, I remember it took me a week to figure out how to get out the fucking room in The Witcher, and that's the first thing that you do when you get in there. I have played Legend of Zelda, but I couldn't figure out how to find weapons, and then I lost the game. Well, my brother lost the game, I'm not gonna blame myself. My brother lost the game. Um, what is this about? No, I don't wanna restart, that's the thing. Like, I know how people I'm saying, like, I don't know how people restart because, like, the idea of, restarting my island terrifies me. I think because I 1, I have a library full of books. I've been collecting books for a long time, and 2, because I don't know, it's something that happens over time, like damn, my nose itches, I'm sorry. I think it's something that happens over time. Like, for me, I find books usually my problem is I have a set TBR and then I'll find books through BookTube. I don't trust BookTok, but I watch a lot of BookTube, so maybe what's popular on BookTube I'll read. Watching my favorite booktubers, whatever sounds good to me. I use Google. I Google tropes all the time. Not like tropes, but like not like romance tropes. Like I remember one summer I was obsessed with like this thing that I think I coined, but I don't think I did, called kids versus monster, where like it's like it type of books like Stranger Things where like kids are fighting monsters. And I love those. So I like Google kids who fight monsters in books. And I found a bunch of books to read for that week. Um Sometimes I become obsessed with a particular thing. Honestly, just going to look at stuff. Like, get on the Kindle app and just get to looking, girl. They're gonna recommend you things based off what you read. Like, if you don't even need to have a Kindle to have the Kindle app either. So I actually don't want to hear any excuses because you can just have the Kindle app. And then not this being AI, they recommend you things based off what you read. Like, you know, you can get on Google. I mean, not Google. You can get on Goodreads, and they'll recommend you things based off what you read at the very bottom. There's a bunch of lists on there. But, like, I've been a reader for a long time, so the idea that I don't have anything to read, like, I don't even know how, like, you would find books because my TBR is so backed up for years. So I think it stems from watching like, for me, it stems from watching BookTube. Like, because I would just watch so many different creators and I'm like, "This sounds good, this sounds good, this sounds good." And just going based off a list of what sound good, and then there you go, you got a TBR. Oh my gosh, hello, I hope you feel better. Sometimes, yeah. For the most part for me. I'm not saying all the time, but for the most part. I didn't know they had a game. Yeah, and they've straightified Omegaverse, which should be a crime, but hey, the gays can't have anything, girl. And I'm not one of those freaky people who only read male mail, just so you know. I just know how to realize what good literature is. I actually don't. I prefer to read sappy books. Like, I actually don't care to read male mail. Like, obviously, I know that it's good, like, and I will. But if I had to choose, I'm gonna pick sapphic over male mail. Ugh. Yeah, I don't go on book buying bans. My TBR is 200 books, but I read 300 books a year. Okay, I read 200 books a year. I'm sorry, I just lied. I read 300 books once. Also, okay, I don't know if y'all watched my recent video, but in the video I said, oh, that's what I want to talk about in my vlog. In the video, I said I want to read 400 books this year, and I changed my mind because I really just want to take my time and like read these series that I have. And because I'm getting into high fantasy now, like that's just reading 400 books isn't important. I just want to get through all these series that I want to read. So If I end up reading 400 books, that's fine, but I don't want that to be a priority because I was stressing myself trying to read 33 books last month and I had like read 28, and 28 books in a month is amazing. But because it wasn't 33, I was like, fuck, I'm already off. And I'm like, no, I need to hurry up and read. But I didn't want to rush myself. And so when I got to 28, I was like, I'm mad. But also, like, last year I read like 70 mangas in 1 month. So if I really want to get to 400 books that bad, I can literally just spend December reading manga, like if I really wanted to. But anyway, sorry, that was just something I want to point out. But I don't do book buying bans. I don't really buy that much. Like I probably buy, I mean, I get my YouTube check once a month on the 21st. And so depending on that check is how much I'll spend to buy books. So I pretty much buy books once a month. And then maybe if it's my birthday and I get extra money. But sometimes I don't buy books once a month. Like I've been buying books. I bought books in January, and the last time I bought books before then was, excuse me, I think September, because October, November, December, I was buying other stuff. And sometimes I buy a bunch of clothes, sometimes I buy a bunch of random shit. And then sometimes I buy a bunch of books. Like it really depends. This year I want to get better at buying the series that I already have started and reading. So buying long series is my goal for this year. So I'm probably gonna be buying for, but I don't know. I don't have a regular job. I don't get paid every 2 weeks or every week. So I don't feel the need to go on a book buying ban because, and then my TBR, actually, I just thought people went on book buying bans because they just couldn't afford to keep spending the way that they spend. I didn't realize people went on book buying bans because of their TBR. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. Um, Sorry. No, I don't have a literature degree. I just argue with people online. And also I learned to, I don't know, I kind of I learned to articulate myself out of insecurity because of, like, if you don't say a certain thing, I just realized that, like, when you make YouTube videos, if you don't say a certain thing, people are going to assume otherwise. So you just kind of have to think about what people are going to assume. So if that makes sense, like, I remember I use this example all the time, but one time I damn, I'm sorry, my nose. I'm sorry. One time I did upload a book unhaul, and I unhauled Permanent Record by I forgot something Choi, right? And so I cut out in the video where I said that the book wasn't gifted to me because I was like, oh, it's just an unhaul, like who cares? And I remember seeing myself on a site that will not be named, but there was like, oh, why did she unhaul that book if she didn't like that it was about music? Like, you can tell it's about music. Why did she even buy it in the first place? And it's like, well, one, I can buy whatever I want to buy with my money. And at the time I could have thought that I wanted to read it and then I just unhauled it because I do that sometimes. But two, the actual answer is that it was sent to me for free from Book of the Month and I just didn't want it anymore. So it's like I kind of learned to, like, say what I need to say and like how to express it through people making assumptions about me, I guess, and just trying to make sure that I can say what I need to say before the other person can say it. If that I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. I did a vlog on Mayana Reads where I read it, but I don't really love that vlog actually. But um they're not similar. They're different, I would say. Girl, I've been talking for like 15 minutes. So far I've only typed number 1 into my homework. But in all fairness, I don't know how to answer this question. Being forced to listen to my brother sing Dancing for Life. He just got in the School Musical, and I've been listening to him sing for the past week. 5 a.m., 8 p.m., 4 p.m. Doesn't matter. He just won't shut the hell up. My God. Like, I get it. So proud of him, but god damn. Okay, I'm gonna blow out this candle because it's scaring me now. Good night. Thank you for joining. Come back next week. I go live every Sunday at 3. But it was lovely having you. Ask some really good questions. Girl, I don't know. It's a long ass title. I don't know. It's something I never heard of before. He's literally singing Dancing for Life for literally no reason. Yo, why did he come in my room? He was like, "Yeah, I just auditioned for the school play. Like they want me to play the only black they wanted me to sing for the only black boy in the role." And I was like, "Okay, that is kind of weird, but like I get it. I guess who else are they gonna get to play the black boy if you're the only like I get it, but like that is kind of weird." And I was like, "Okay, well, what's the race of the kids that you want to play?" Why did he say Mexican? Girl, he's not morphing. My brother's always been a musical theater kid. He's just more of like he was more of an instrument. He was more of an instrument kid. He did band all last summer. He's always been in like doing stuff. Like even when he was in like 3rd grade, let's say, he would have like concerts at school. Like I've always been going to Daniel's like concerts and stuff because he's always been doing musical stuff at school. He just can't sing. I mean, he can't sing. Let me not say that. Um Yeah, girl. I was like, girl, what? I didn't want to use up all of my sister's candle because it's not my candle. So now he's singing popular. Dancing for Life is like a 7-minute song. So I don't know. Mm. I really wish that you guys could hear what I'm hearing right now. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't know if the person who commented about like how I articulate myself is still here. But if you are, and actual real advice on like if you want to articulate yourself better is like I think what actually helped me is reviewing books. And even if you don't post even if you don't post them anywhere, you don't post visual reviews, I think even just writing some in your notes and like thinking like how did you feel about this book, and like really just I really want to say just thinking about how you feel. And because for me I feel like I struggle to find the right words to what I want to say all the time. Like I quite literally never know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I think what helps is writing reviews and thinking about it like from like a critical lens, like, okay, but was this written well? Was it fun? Was it this? Was it that? and just breaking it down. Like, how are the characters? How are the settings? Like, and genuinely breaking things down as small as you can, I think will help articulate. And you don't have to be perfect as soon as you start off. Like, I think I'm just looking for a reason to talk at this point. I really didn't want it. I'm taking a test. It's not like an actual test. It's for my discussion post, but I just don't want to take it. How many questions is this? Ugh, 10. Oh, you're funny. I'm sure you can. He's such a musical theater kid. When Wicked came out, him and his friend recorded parts of them singing "Popular" together. I think he was Glinda and his friend was Wicked. Oh, okay. Just had to do a quiz on my communication style, and my communication style is directive. Who's surprised? No, I haven't. I'm a failure. I haven't crocheted anything in a month. Two. I haven't crocheted anything in 2 months. I'm a failure, you guys. I'm gonna crochet. That's my goal before this live stream is over, to crochet something. Mind you, I'm probably gonna crochet one of these. These are my favorite things to make. I still need to finish this poncho that I started. I literally have 3. No, I have 4. I had to make 4 more squares for the poncho. I'm gonna show you guys the squares. These are the squares for the poncho. And I just have so much stuff that I want to make. I want to make an apple-shaped purse. I have so much stuff I wanted to make. I think I don't know, I just need to get back into it. I'm not doing anything. Oh, and this is so far this is all I've done. This is all I've attached. And I had to start over attaching them as well. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I had 3 more to make. I have 3 more to make. No, it's a poncho. Oh wait, sorry. This is a pouch. This is what I keep my oh girl. I was like, what the fuck? This is what I keep my clicker in. Which I use my clicker every night, even if the book is in my hand. Like the fruit, like an apple-shaped purse, like the fruit. They're like very popular in the crochet community. There's also I want to make a hungry caterpillar scarf, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. Um, but yeah, this is supposed to be a poncho. Super cute. But I just gave up, and I don't know why. I think I wore myself out because I was crocheting every day for a month straight after not crocheting at all for a year. And so I just wore myself out. Honestly, I don't know. I think I could literally make 3 in one day, to be honest. I also took a break because my hands were starting to hurt a lot. But there's so many projects I was in the middle of. And I think that's also my problem is I need to focus on one project at a time. Like I was making a blanket and I'm supposed to be making a blanket. And also like the idea of having to do a bunch of squares for something is daunting to me. Yeah, I did. And I think that was my problem is I was making so much. And then I got excited and I started a bunch of projects and I just got into reading multiple books at once, and I can barely do that. I'm not a like doing multiple projects at once type of person. Also, I do kind of want to because I miss listening to audiobooks. And I don't have to just listen to audiobooks. Like um I can also watch TV because I I spend too much time on the internet, basically. And I'm chronically online. And even if I feel like if I'm not reading, then my time is going to waste. And I don't know. I don't want to feel like that. I told myself I have a playlist on YouTube on how to crochet. It has a bunch of tutorials in there if you want to go and look at it. And I literally taught myself like what like I've been crocheting for like almost 3 years now. It'll be 3 years this November this year. Is that a lie? I think that's a lie. I don't know. Yes, I just learned how to read and I almost fucked myself up because I think I have a limit of 3 books and then 1 book that I can read throughout the day so that I can at least finish a book a day if I want to. Or like if I want to start a quick book because I'm like, okay, I'm reading too many books. Or if something like that. And I'm reading 4 books right now that like I need to read and it's like stressing me out and I didn't want to read. So I'm gonna finish one because last night I read 3 books. Like last night from 10 to 7 a.m. I read 3 books. I read a decent amount of each and it was so fun going back and forth. But I don't want to do that for 4 books. So I need to finish one of these books tonight. So, well, I need to finish the Principle of Moments because everything else that I'm reading is a part of a long series. Um, yeah, I think because when I was doing one, I just get so excited. But that's how I am with reading. I get so excited to move on to the next book that like that's why I read so fast. It's not I don't read so fast because of the numbers or because I want to read 30 books a month or whatever, whatever. I read so fast because I genuinely want to get to the next thing. Like that's why I finish crochet projects so fast because I genuinely want to get to the next thing. And anything that I think takes too long, I can put myself bigger now. Anything that I deem that takes too long, I'm like, oh, like I just don't want to do that. But I think it's the same thing with like longer books. It's like I don't want to read a longer book, even though I've been reading long books recently. I've been having a lot of fun. So I just need it's a habit that I need to break. Damn it. Me when I actually have to open my textbook for my class. I also need to spend one of these sprints reading my anthropology textbook. What class am I even working on? I don't think I've opened this textbook at all, you guys. This is crazy. I'm just gonna have to make something up because god damn. This is so fucking funny. Okay, period. Yeah, exactly. I can do one audiobook, one ebook. I'm not gonna lie to you and say I read physically because you don't deserve to be lied to, you know? Um, exactly. That's why I think reading multiple books at once has helped me because I'm always fiending for the next one. And it's so crazy because even now I want to go back and reread some series. I want to start a new series. That's why I started a limit. I said that I could only be reading 4 big series at once. So these are the 3 big main series that I'm reading. Because these are worlds. Like even though Theft of Swords is a trilogy, this is like a whole universe. And then this has 14 books, and then this also is like 41 books, but they're just mini series within the main series. So I'm reading these, and then I'm also reading The Realm of the Elderling. So that's another series that has like it has 16 books, but it's mini series within all series. Wheel of Time is the only series that I'm reading that just has 14 concise books in one series. So that's kind of like I'm gonna read these are the 4 main series I'm reading, and then once I finish one, I can start another one. So I think I'm gonna start Malazan after I finish one. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't finished any series this month. The only series that I want to read is the 100,000 Kingdom, and I am working my way through my okay, my TBR is getting a little bit smaller. I did want to read the what is it called? I don't know why I downloaded the Huntress and the Heartless and the Huntress. Actually, let me just look at my February TBR because I literally made a list. And I have a Black History Month TBR, and then I have a series TBR. Oh, I can delete this. Oh, I can delete this. Okay. Oh, I wanted to read The Burning Stars, and that has 3 books. Girl, I have not read. Okay, I made it my way. I'm on my 5th Discworld book, but I want to read 5 this month, and this month I've so far read 1, 2, 3, and then I have 2 more left after these, and these move fast. So at least I would have got through those. I want to read 3 Wheel of Time books. I've only read 1. I want to read all 3 Death of Swords series. I only read 1. I want to read the entire Inheritance trilogy, which is the 100,000 Kingdoms. Well, and by I don't know. I'm gonna read the first one and see if I like it, and if I like it, I'm gonna move on. I want to read. Oh, I read the Boyfriend Project, so I guess I need to put these as a list. I also have to poop. Luckily, this is a short break. Thank you. My life is not chill. My life is a disaster. It's falling apart. But I gave it 3 stars. Like I liked it. Did I love it? You know, it's not my favorite thing. I'm on the 3rd book. I started the TV show. So that's what helped me is I read 1 book off my TBR so far. That's okay. That's okay. We're only on 9th, guys. Like it's okay. Um and Strong Bishop. Sorry, what was I saying? But yeah, I watched the TV show, and then basically I fell in love with the characters. And the first season is not good. The second season is not good, but the end of the second season is pretty good. They're not terrible. Like they're okay. Like it's not the best shit you ever watch in your life, and it's actually something that you want to watch while you're doing something else. Like I watched it while I was braiding my hair, and so that's what helped. But you like maybe you can watch it while you knit. Like it's the show that you watch while you do something else. And then the end of season 2 is really good. I'm hoping that season 3 is really really good, and then because I'm just not a fan of, and also me and the Wheel of Time follow each other, like we're mutuals on Twitter, which is so crazy. But I don't like live action fantasy shows. Like I just don't think that I think that they look silly. The wigs look terrible. The outfits look goofy. I just don't think that we have the technology to make them look realistic. And I just don't like it. And that's why I prefer animation. And I think Wheel of Time as an animation would have ate. But the TV show helped me visualize that there's something that happens in the second book that I would not have been able to understand without watching the TV show. And Robert Jordan is very descriptive, very, very descriptive, like very descriptive. And as someone who can't picture things when I read, it sometimes is helpful, but sometimes it's a bit too much information. So it really depends on like the paragraph, because sometimes he'll spell paragraph defining how Nynaeve is swirling her hair through her fingers, and then sometimes he'll describe like the fucking grass whistling in the wind, and so sometimes it's a bit too descriptive for someone who doesn't picture things, and then sometimes it's like really it's pretty decent. Um I'm saying it all to say give it a try. If you're interested, I say watch the TV show first, watch both seasons, see how you feel about it, and then read the books. They say that the series gets crazy after book 4, so that's what I'm trying to push through for. I'm almost there. Oh, definitely felt. And also, like, I wouldn't even say you have to commit. I would say just give the first 3 books a try. First 4 maybe. Okay, they're long, but after reading like, I've been reading, I spent the end of last year reading, uh Brandon, I'm literally looking at the book right now. Brandon Sanderson. Mind you, I only read one book. I didn't even get that far in the series, but I've been reading a bunch of Stephen King books, and Stephen King books are like 500 pages max. But it's something about reading those books that were like 1,000 pages that make it so much easier to go back and read something that's like 600 pages. Because that's mostly the books are mostly like 600, 700 pages, which is a lot. But when you read fantasy as well, it's actually not that much. Like when you read a lot of high fantasy, because out of all, damn, out of all these books that I'm reading, this book is 200 pages. Everything else is 500 pages plus. So like once you start reading like high fantasy and stuff like that, 600 pages kind of becomes like nothing almost. I don't know. I wouldn't say he doesn't I don't say he writes them terribly. I wouldn't say that he writes them well. Cuz the point of the series is that women have all the power, and cuz they're all witches, and they are like they're the one the men are kind of not that they are, but they kind of are the oppressed ones. And basically there is a prophecy that there will be a man who get cuz okay, sorry, I'm explaining this terribly. So basically the Wheel of Time is about this universe where women are witches, and I'm 27. What? I'm 26. I'm 26. Oh, I'm turning 27 this year though. So I'm 26, but I'm turning 27 this year. In 7 months. I'm excited. I love aging. Um but so the Wheel of Time is about this world where women like everyone has magic, but women are the ones with the high, like the power. Because if a man gets magic, he will go crazy and um yeah, he'll go crazy. So there is a prophecy that there is someone that's going to be the dragon reborn. And so this person will essentially destroy the world. And so I mean, you end up figuring out, you know who the person is when you start the series because it's kind of obvious, but you end up going through them like not really wanting to be the dragon reborn, to them accepting it, to seeing how like people try to like use him to their own benefit. And you also follow these group of people which like they all have their own shit going on, which I really like. Like they all have like their own stuff. There's two women in the series, Nynaeve and Egwene. And Nynaeve I actually liked more in the book than the TV show. I didn't really care for her in the TV show. And then Egwene, I didn't care for her at all. But there's like something that happens to her in the second season that like made me love her. And so and then Matt and Perrin, I love Perrin. He's such a sweet angel. Matt is hot. And so I just became attached to like all these characters. And I think the found family in this series works for me. Because sometimes I don't give a fuck about the found family. Like sometimes the found family don't be like you gotta have the right type of kid, like you gotta have the right type of people for found family. And like for me personally, I love like jokesters and stuff like that. And I wouldn't say that this book have those, but I don't know. I think it's interesting, but I don't think that the way that he writes women is bad. I just think that like it's like, oh, okay, so women, there's a world where women are oppressing men. Like, yeah, yeah. It's kind of like the same with Dune though, because Dune is the exact same where witches are women, and there's like a prophecy that there will be a man with power. So it's like, oh, way to make men more special. But it's like I don't think that is bad. But also, I really, really, I will literally read anything. Like I read the Three Body Problem, and let's just say that book, the way that they wrote women was problematic to say the least. I yes, I have. I've read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Carrie Soto is back. Daisy Jones and the Six, and then I have read two of her romance books, which I prefer her romance books over her historical fiction. To be honest, if I'm being real. I'm really trying to get this done before I'm trying to get this homework done before my next sprint for the next homework sprint start, and I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, I finished. Oh damn it! I just remember I gotta respond to people. Oh fuck! I have to respond to at least one person. Which one was True Loves? My favorite one was okay. Actually, the romance ones I liked both of the romance ones that I. Oh my gosh! Really? Hold on. No, literally. Okay, I'm gonna check him out because I've been seeing stuff about him, and I love like that's why I'm loving Theft of Swords because these guys are not serious people, and I love that. Um, yes, ugh, I love it. But yeah, my favorite Taylor Jenkins reads is well, actually, I can't remember which one it was, but there have I read True Loves? I don't know. There's one that Mika wanted me to read, and then there's one I think I wanted to read True Love. Sorry, hold on. I hate when you don't spell something right on Goodreads and they act like they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, I read One True Loves, which I gave 4 stars. Damn, I've read all of her most popular books. Okay, okay, I need to read Maybe in Another Life and Evidence of the Affair and Forever Interrupted. But yeah, I loved One True Loves and I loved After I Do. And I still need to read Malibu Rising. So I might as well. I literally have read. Oh, she has a new book coming out this year called Atmosphere. It's coming out June 2025. I don't like this cover. It's about the 1980s space shuttle program. Okay, it's sci-fi-ish, so I'm probably gonna read it. I'm not gonna hold you. Y'all, will this? I do this every year. I'm like, will this be the Taylor Jenkins read that I love? And then I don't. Like her historical books. I love her romances. So I have 3 more that I need to read. But after I do, I gave 4 stars. And then One True Loves, I think I gave it 4 stars as well. Oh, I gave it 3 stars. Okay. So my favorite is After I Do. And that's about this woman who her and her husband end up having like to take a break from each other. It's a second chance romance. Loved it. I did not watch it. The book was okay. I didn't like the ending. I don't think that Taylor Jenkins Reads is problematic, but I think that the ending is problematic. I love this trope. I need more people to take unserious tropes from daytime TV, like soap operas, and turn them into books. Because I love this soap opera trope where like the partner like dies and like they were on a boat and they never came back or some shit, and then they end up the girl ends up going to date somebody else and ends up falling in love. I just remember not liking the oh, you're actually somebody who actually has a like, I can see why that would be heartbreaking for you. But I liked After I Do more because I love second chance romance. But I'm gonna start to sprint because I have to go to the bathroom. Damn, I wasn't even talking because I was just yelling at Reese, and I was saying, Reese, you know damn well you could have joined and just not did anything. So you just didn't want to join. But I was saying how irritating Kindle is because it like my Kindle freezes so much, and then my other Kindle, my green Kindle, I always have to restart that one because the books never update on it. And I think it might be because I have a Kindle already, so maybe that's why. But like, I'm gonna have to restart this because this shit is not. I just hate having to restart stuff all the time. But that's why I love having like. Also, does anybody have a Books Palma? Because I have a Books Palma, and last week we got new Wi-Fi, and we got a new Wi-Fi password, and I have not been able to connect my Books Palma to reconnect it to like and re-enter my password. Cause like if I click on something like this, then like I have to type the password in. But if I click on my own one, then like I don't know if I can show y'all my hold on. Like never mind. If I click on my own, it just doesn't it doesn't okay. Yeah, my sprints, that's why I just called it Mayo Cafe instead of productive sprints because they're just I don't know if you want to hear me talk. Like actually, it's so funny because the sprint before you join, I talked the entire time. Like it was like a more of a relaxed thing, but this sprint I had to read my book, so I had to focus. But yeah, like you don't have to be productive. Anyways, yeah, I haven't been able to use my Books Palma because it won't let me reconnect, like retype in my password. Like I don't understand. And it's so annoying because I love listening to audiobooks on my Books Palma. And my Kobo, she's doing fine. Actually, my Kobo just pissed me off because my Kobo takes a few days for the like if I get it from the Libby, damn it. If I get it from the Libby app, then um it'll take forever to go to my Kobo. But if I get the book from my Kobo, then where was I? Oh, I was pretty far. I was almost done anyways. Oh, I was done. Oh, okay. Yeah. If I get it anyway, sorry. I'll have the Kobo Libra color. This is my Kobo. Look at Glinda. Yeah, this is my Kobo. And then I want like a Kindle Scribe. I'm gonna wait for that because I already have 4 e-readers. And I love my Kobo and I love that I can write on it, but I want something bigger that I can write on. I also started taking notes for the Wheel of Time on here, which was fun. But I want to be oh, okay. This book is on here. Okay. Okay. Some of my books are on here now. I don't know. It's something about an e-reader. I haven't used my Kobo as much because my Kobo was originally supposed to be for romance books so that I could annotate them, but I stopped using. Okay, so like now the fucking Great Hunt. I was reading the Great Hunt, the second book in the Wheel of Time series for a week, and I checked every single day and it wasn't on here. But I get rid of the book and now it's on here. Oh, okay. Oh, but I have the Dragon Reborn on here, and that's the one I'm currently reading. Maybe I'll read that on my Kobo instead of my Kindle. Um Also, I changed my settings on my Kobo, and I don't like the settings that I changed, so I've also been messing around with that. But damn it. Damn it. Anyways, I was supposed to use my Kobo only for romance books, but I cut off romance books this year. So, so far I have all of my 25 for 2025 books on here, and why is this book on here twice? And I did read The Great Hunt on I read it both on no, it wasn't The Great Hunt. No, oh, the first half of The Dragon Reborn. I read the first half of The Dragon Reborn on my Kobo. Um, no, they're kinda like all of my children to me. I think I use them it depends on what mood I'm in, because I use them all for, like, such different reasons. Like, my Kindle, I use for, like, fantasy books. My Kobo I use for romances so I can annotate them, like, even if I don't like them, I just like to annotate romances. And then my Books Palmas for audiobooks, and my Kindle Basic is for any books under 300 pages. Um, or any books that I feel like I just wanna read on it. I think my Kindle Basic is my favorite one, although my Kindle Paperwhite gets the most use. I think the Kindle Basic is my favorite because she's so cute and she's so tiny. But it depends on the mood, because when I've got my Kobo, I used it every day for, like, 2 weeks straight, and I, like, neglected my Kindle and I felt so bad. But so far, I've been pretty good at distributing my time between all of them. But I just miss my Books Palma so much, like, ever since we got new Wi-Fi, I haven't been able to use it. And I like I said, I want a Kindle Scribe because I wanna be able to read, like, my big fantasy books on my Kindle Scribe so I can, like, annotate. I can annotate on my Kobo as well, but I just want a bigger screen to annotate. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Yeah, I don't even try. I have the books physically and I put my bookmarks in there as I read, but, like, I don't try to read physically. Like, I'm just not in the mood. I sorry. You know what? You're real as fuck for this because I haven't read physically in about I got my Kindle December 2023. So um all of 2024 I I read my ebook, and even before 2023 I was listening to mostly audiobooks all of 2023. 2022 to 2023, I was listening to audiobooks. 2024, I was doing ebooks, and it looks like the same for 2025, to be honest. I read physically here and there, but not it's just because I have depression, it's just so much better for my depression just lay in bed and lay on my side and read. And I said I didn't want one, but I'm gonna get one of those little arms that like extend out and like holds the book so you can have it above you, because I do have a clicker and that clicker does save my life. And I kind of do want to just be able to lay back and click the pages and read. Like I kind of do just want to do that. Like I have never even tried this. Yeah. But yeah, I try to read physically, but I'm just not a physical girl anymore. Like, I'm sorry, I'm ashamed of myself a bit. Maybe it's because I had a Kindle growing up, and I had a Kindle Fire. Actually, I still do have a Kindle Fire. It's not the same one. I have a Kindle Fire, but I just don't use it because it moves really slow. Um, and I just don't like I just something about it's something about e-ink that I absolutely love, and I think it's the lack of blue light. And I really love the fact that e-ink moves super slow. Like, you know how like when your phone is shutting off, but if you touch your phone really fast, like it'll turn back on. I try to do that on my e-readers and that doesn't work because you have like everything just moves so much slower. Or like with my Books Palma, I loved it because things move slow, and the point is to move slow because it's not an iPad. It's not supposed to move fast. So it's just like having those e-devices just make me sit back and really think about how I'm so used to everything moving really, really fast. And but anyway, sorry, back to what I was saying. I used to read on Wattpad all the time. reading like in high school and stuff like that when I was like an avid well, I've always been an avid reader, but like, a lot of people weren't avid readers when they were in high school because they had to like read for class. Whereas for me, I had a lot going on at home. So like I clung to reading because it helped me escape like the life that I had at home. So I'm saying all this to say that I e-reading is not something new to me. I didn't like e-reading for a minute because I didn't like I don't know, I was like, "Ah, e-reading's not for me," even though I grew up e-reading because I was reading on my Kindle and my phone all the time. And then, it wasn't like a regular Kindle though, and then I started experiencing headaches. Girl, I get headaches like once a week. There's probably something wrong with me, and I should probably look into that, but will I? No. So, it's really nice to turn off all the lights, turn the brightness on my Kindle down, and just lay in my bed and read. Yes, exactly, because I'm supposed to be going on a cruise the end of next month, which I am gonna be vlogging if we go, and I wanna read The Ship of Magic. Well, I've already read that one. I'm hoping to have rereading that books next month, so I'm hoping to be on the last one so I can end off March with that one, but I need to read the Farseer trilogy this month. But anyways, so I want to take that book with me on a cruise. I am not taking that big ass 800 page book on me on a cruise. I'm gonna take my Kindle and I'm gonna take me a cute little romance book for pictures that I'm not gonna read. Exactly. Yes, because I used to be like, oh, I'm not an e-reader, blah 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 blah. I used to be up late at night at 6 a.m. scrolling on Wattpad all night long. I think that's actually why I'm the reading the way that I am now, because once it's, like, dark outside, like, once this live ends, if I have a little bit of homework, I'm probably gonna finish my homework, and then, I'm probably gonna finish my homework, and then it's probably gonna be dark. I'm gonna put my ASMR on, and I'm gonna read for the rest of the night because I love doing that. Hopefully, if I don't and then usually throughout, I'll, like, watch other videos, like, I'll watch, like, random YouTube videos, or I'll get on TikTok for a little bit. I'm not saying, like, all night long, I'm just off my phone, but for some reason at night, it just, like and I'm up. I was up until 7 AM, like, I'm up. Oh, I absolutely have terrible vision. I can't see shit. I'm actually supposed to be wearing and I know my vision is probably worse because I'm supposed to wear glasses, but my glasses are broken, and they took me off my mom's insurance, so how the fuck else am I supposed to get it? But girl, I better get it while I can before Trump take that shit away too. No, I don't really take no, I don't know. I don't know, girl. I don't know. That sounds a little bit too freaky for me. But yeah, I didn't like e-readers for a minute. And then I had an iPad and it was a regular size. And my brother got an iPad for Christmas a year prior to me and he never used it. And I was like, I want a bigger iPad. So I was like, we should trade iPads. And he was like, okay, sure. So he gave me his iPad. And my iPad now, I cannot read on this thing. Look at this. This is usually how I read. This is the size of a whole book. This is bigger than my book. Like, this is the size of a whole hardcover book. Bigger than the hardcover. It's bigger than the hardcover. So, after I realized that I can't read on my big iPad anymore because it's just too big, I didn't want a Kindle because I thought that the screen would be too small for my liking because I don't want to read on my phone. Even though I bought a Books Palma, I did like the Books Palma is slightly bigger than my phone. So I did buy a Books Palma even though I knew I wouldn't want to read on my phone. But then I discovered that I love listening to audiobooks on my Books Palma because it gets me to like put my phone down. And but yeah, I didn't want a Kindle because I thought the Kindle screens were too small and I really loved on my iPad being able to turn it to the side and reading like this, you know? But, I should get a projector. What are you talking about? What do you mean no shade? I'm confused. What's shady about a projector? I'm so confused. I am not reading on my damn ceiling. What the hell? Kind of freaky shit. You're freaky. You're freaky. I don't know what kind of freaky shit you be on. No, for real. Like when I go on my cruise, I need an airplane book there. Depending on what we're doing, I need a hotel room book. I need a cruise book, and then I need an airplane book back. And then last time, actually, we had our flight got, what is it called, an overlay, and then it got delayed. So we had an overlay in Nashville, and then it got delayed. So not only were we there for like hours. I finished like a whole book, and then I read another book on the plane. So for me, I need a book. I need multiple. Yeah, I don't understand. That's why I was like, I don't understand how you're supposed to project a book on the screen. Like, I don't know how that would work. But the way that my bed is, also like a projector on my ceiling isn't a bad idea though, because I do want a projector, but I just have no way to project it because my room is covered from head to toe. But the ceiling, but then I would have to lay like this all the time. And like I like move a lot. Like that's why when I get my own room, my bed has to be, like, my TV has to be directly across from my bed. It can't be like any corners or anything like that because I need to be able to turn and like still watch TV because I turn a lot. I move a lot. I move a lot. I get uncomfortable very fast. I move a lot. I don't know how, if I ever get married, I don't know how I'm gonna be married because I move like my future husband would probably be like, girl, calm the fuck down because I move a lot. So I don't know if a projector would be a great idea. It's not a bad idea though. It's not a terrible idea. I'm like thinking, but I wouldn't read on it because I've been wanting a projector because I hate having to watch TV on my. I want to be able to watch TV like on a TV. And like, yeah, we have our living room, but our remote stopped working for a while, and then my sister just took the TV down to her room. So like now we don't have a TV in the living room anymore. You guys hear my brother singing? Anyways, I kind of want to watch the Shannara Chronicles now. And now that like I feel like I watch, because I wasn't really into fantasy when I was watching the Shannara Chronicles. So now that I'm like more used to fantasy, I feel like I could actually know what the fuck is going on because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So now I kind of want to be sad. But there's 30 seconds left. Okay, it's like 40. There's like 30 seconds left, and I need to read. I need to read. What do you mean? I have to read a middle of a chapter, but he didn't specify where. He just said middle of chapter. Well, the last section of the chapter, actually. Oh, the concept of, because I'm reading about race. Any other, if I was reading about anything else, I would have just not read this shit. But you know, I like to know what I'm talking about when I argue with people. So I'm glad I'm taking anthropology. So I need to read the last section, the concept of race. I don't know where to find that at. I'm gonna have to scroll through all of these myself. The last book I would read, I think about this all the time. Like, if someone's gonna kill me, I want to die reading. Well, I don't know why I have to. I don't know why somebody has to kill me. I don't know why I said that. But if I'm gonna die, I want to die reading. What will my last book be? Don't know, but it better be good, or I'm hunting the author. That's all I know. I don't necessarily know if I want it to be a reread because I change my mind a lot, and am I reading the right chapter? And imagine I'm rereading oh, okay, I found the right part. Imagine I'm rereading The Folk of the Air, and then I'm like, "Y'all, this shit is ass." That realistically would never happen, let's be real. But imagine, like, I'm rereading Night House, and I'm like, "Nah, I don't really like it this time." Because that happens sometimes, like, sometimes I reread To All the Boys I Loved Before, and I'm like, "This reread I wasn't really feeling her." That's why I took a 2-year break because I used to reread To All the Boys I Loved Before every single year, and I took, like, a 2-year break because I was like, "I can't." Maybe I'll reread it for Valentine's Day this year. Hmm, we'll see. Anyways. Okay, so I read. Okay, so I forgot to take the thing off. Okay, so I read my chapter for anthropology, because I was supposed to read one full chapter, and then I had to read a section of another chapter, and then 2 sections of another chapter. So I finished all those. We were learning about race. So the first chapter was about evolution. The second chapter was about race, and then another chapter was tying it all together. And now I am going back. I was supposed to read my chapter on linguistics last week, and I didn't. I've already done all my homework for last week, but so I went back and I reread it because I went back and read it because I'm very fascinated with linguistics this week. So yeah, I was gonna end the live early today because I was like, I don't know, but I'm like, we're girls. Like, not saying that girls can't care about football, but like, I don't give a damn. I'm waiting on the halftime show, so I've been like checking Twitter and stuff. And honestly, I don't even watch the halftime. I can literally just watch whatever video people post online. I don't even know where do you even watch. Like, I don't even have. Well, I can watch it on YouTube. Help! The video just started playing. Ooh, Books and Lala uploaded. I don't know why I called her Books and Lala instead of Kayla, but that's neither here nor there. Oh gosh, so many people upload. I'm gonna have so many fun videos to watch. Not even doing what I came here to do. Oh, okay, yeah, I can watch it on YouTube. So, when the halftime show comes on, I'll go and watch that. Right, and I'm really watching for SZA. Oh, Tubi. It's on YouTube as well. I mean, hey, you wrote something. Even if you were like SpongeBob and all you wrote was you wrote something. Also, we're on our last round of sprints, so I think after the next sprint, I might end it early because I don't want to be here all night. Because I'm usually here for like 6 hours, and I kind of don't really want to do 6 hours today because I'll like usually I get drained around 7, and then I'm on for an extra 2 hours, and then when I end it, I'm just super, super drained. And so I need to stop doing that. Um
Nana,
what?
February days until Dress Week Deluxe.
Oh, okay.
That's not respect because I did holiday.
Huh?
So we said I care about Friday.
Oh. I'm mad.
Why are you mad?
Because I bought
Hey, live.
Yeah.
Oh, you bought that deluxe album and she's not dropping Busy Woman?
No, yes, I bought Busy Woman and now she gonna drop it. Like, Sabrina, I thought this was something special between me and you.
Girl.
Why would you
That
do
shit
it?
been out since like.
And you can't find it anywhere because her team is really good.
But she's on live. I found it a couple days ago.
And go see if it's still there.
That is true. Hey, man, she's not on top of it.
Right.
Like, I'm my girl.
Oh man, I dropped something in my coffee. Anyways, I'm still gonna drink it though. The crazy part is I'm always resting. I'm low key the black embodiment of my year of rest and relaxation, except I'm not a terrible person. I love that book, so don't come for it. Okay, anyways, I finished my chapters. So, what I have left, I still have to do my advertising class. I still have to do advertisement, and I still have my 2 assignments in anthropology. But I read my chapters for this week. So, I'm a Virgo. Virgo sun, Leo rising. Virgo sun, Virgo moon, Leo rising, Leo Mercury, Mars, and Venus. So I am a Leo stellium, if you know what that is. I don't know why, but I love being on YouTube and saving things to my watch later. Do I watch the things in my watch later? I just love adding things to it. What the fuck is a freakstagram? I need to watch this video to find out. This is crazy. Let me tell you how many videos I have on my watch later. 25. And actually, let me clear out some of these. $15. I'm down to 15 now. This is my entire watch later. But my friend Mika, she was cleaning out hers the other day and she had like 3,000. Yeah. I think y'all are insane. I'm not gonna hold you. But what do I know? I just actually like to watch my watch later. And if I don't no, I don't. I say pop, girl. I'm from Michigan. Period. Exactly. Personally, I don't give a fuck. Also, it's so funny that you bring that up because, like I said, I just was reading my chapter on linguistics, and the thing about linguistics is that certain people say certain things because of where they're from, or people say certain things because of where they're from. That I never found it fun to like make fun of people because they say things differently than you. Like I never found that funny to be like, oh, you say soda instead of pop. And it's like, yeah, because we're from two different states, girl. And like it made me like socially conscious to like when I'm talking to somebody from Michigan, like I'll be like, should I say soda? But it doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth. And like if I were to say soda, they will people from Michigan would be like, what's wrong with you? Why are you saying that? You know? Like I didn't notice that people said things differently until like the internet, you know? Um period. Exactly. I say I don't know actually. I never really thought about it. I don't know. I think I say either or. I think I say either or. Well, I'm not gonna stay on for too long. So I think we're down to our last hour. Or actually after this sprint, yeah, we're down to our last hour. Because after this sprint, I think I'm gonna end it so that I'm not drained. But yeah, I posted this story on Twitter and on TikTok, on my TikTok story. But I was talking about how, so I grew up going to a primarily Black school. We had one white teacher and I was in the 7th grade. And we had 2 white kids through the entirety I got their 2nd grade, from my entirety of 2nd grade to 8th grade. There were 2 white kids that had been in my class. One was in 7th grade and one was in 8th grade. And when I went to high school, my school was primarily Black, but there were Mexican kids, there were white kids, but it was a lot of Black kids. It wasn't until I was 16 and I was sitting in my school, my primarily white school, and I looked around and I realized that everyone around me was white and I was the only Black kid in my class. That was the only time, like, I realized, like, oh, this is crazy, you know? And I was thinking about when I was in 5th grade, we had a white substitute. I think it was the only time we had a white substitute, and we were fascinated by him because every person that we saw in our life was Black. We went home, everybody in our family was Black. I mean, unless you were like biracial, but I don't think I even knew any biracial people, to be honest. My cousin is biracial, but like I don't think I knew any biracial people like at school. I mean, they could have been. I don't know. I don't know their business, but from what I know, everybody I knew was Black. Like we went to school, everybody was Black. Your teacher, the lunch people, the principal, everybody was Black, right? You went home, everybody was Black unless they weren't. I don't know your home life, but for my home life, everybody was Black, right? Went to church, everybody at my church was Black. So we had a white substitute, and I think that was the first time a lot of us, from what I know, I don't know anybody's personal life, for me, it was the first time I had ever saw a white person. And so we kind of were like treating him like, an animal in the zoo, which is ironic. And I remember when somebody had said ain't in a sentence, and he went the fuck off about how ain't isn't a word and that's not how you talk and all that stuff. And I remember when I was a kid, I felt uncomfortable by it. And I didn't know why, because I didn't realize that racism could be microaggressions. I didn't realize that racism isn't just violent, you know? And so I didn't understand why I felt so uncomfortable or anything like that until I got older and I started to realize that racism is the undertone of what things people say, like how important language is and how like words have meanings, and words also sometimes have secret meanings. Because actually, side note, let me ask y'all about something. I got into an argument with somebody on Twitter. They said, somebody made a post and it was like, I like your wig versus I like your hair. That's letting me know the type of person you are based off which one you say. Now, you tell me, I like your wig versus I like your hair. Is that shady to you? You let me know and I'll tell you what my stance was. I want to know, maybe I'm wrong here, but I want to know what you guys think. But I'm going to continue on with what I was saying. But yeah, it made me feel so uncomfortable when he was like going off on that tirade. And it's so crazy because ain't is a word now. Ain't is in the dictionary. But that was from racism. Like him going off because somebody said ain't was racism because it is in the dictionary now. And also that even if ain't isn't a word, I know I'm obsessed with linguistics. I know from linguistics that, I mean, I know this, period. I know this because I'm Black. But like for me, I think of AAVE as another language. I think it could be a second language. Like even though we're speaking English, I think it could be considered a second language. The fact that we have to code switch, like the fact that there are certain structures, that's why the I finna be in the pit girl doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make I finna be in the pit. That doesn't make any sense. That's why when you can tell when somebody's not Black based off how they use AAVE because of the way that AAVE is structured. I personally think it's a language of its own. And it's just so crazy how like I don't know. I think about that often sometimes, like how that man went the fuck off on how ain't isn't a word. And it's so funny because it is a word. I think back on that and I go, it's a word now though. It's in a dictionary now though. And I remember some kids like trying to argue with him, but none of us really experienced race. I can't really talk about any other person actually. But from my knowledge, a lot of us didn't really experience racism, so we weren't aware that racism isn't just violent. But hello, Apple. Say hello, Apple. Say hi, Apple. Exactly. Okay. No, exactly. Because I was arguing with somebody. Um, no, get your booty hole out of my face. Exactly. Okay, because I was arguing with somebody on Twitter and they were like, "Oh, it just shows if you think it's shady, that just shows your insecurity." And it's like, "No, because why do you feel the need to specify?" That's like saying, "I like your big black nose," instead of just saying, "I like your nose." Or that's like when people on Twitter are like, "Oh, I don't really think overweight girls are pretty, but this overweight girl is." It's a backhanded compliment because why do you feel the need to specify which like you know it's a wig and I know it's a wig. So why do you need to tell me that you know it? You need like it's the need to tell that person that you know it's a wig. Like because the person was like, "Oh, it's no different than like I like your braids or I like your bob or I like your ponytail." But people don't say that. Besides I like your braids, but that's because um I think with braids because braids takes a lot of work and like I don't want to say talent because I braid my own hair. I don't think it takes talent, but it does. It kind of does. You need to know how to braid in order to braid hair, obviously. And it's a specific type of braiding and parting and things like that. And braiding can be used as an art, but braiding takes time. You have to part the hair and then you have to braid every piece individually depending on how thick or thin you want it to be. Or, you know, it's not the same as like braiding down your hair and slapping on a wig. For me, I put on two pigtails. Sometimes I just throw that bitch in a ponytail and slap the wig on. It's not the same effort to braid hair as it is to put on a wig. And so I feel like telling it's the need to tell like because black women are seen as like not having long hair. So it's you letting someone know that this could never be your real hair. And I don't think that telling someone and I don't think that finding I like your wig as shady makes you insecure. I think that a lot of people have this terrible perception of black women who wear wigs. And maybe it's because I like to change up my hair. Sometimes I wear wigs, sometimes I don't. Most times I wear wigs. I didn't start wearing wigs until I think I was like 19. I didn't start wearing wigs for real until I got my first job. And that's when I really started to cut the fuck up. And that was when I was 20. So maybe it's because of that. And I like to change up my hair a lot. I straighten my hair, I wear it curly all the time. Like it doesn't really matter. I just like to change up my hairstyles and I think it's fun. But um yeah, exactly. I have no idea what this means, but I just think that it's shady to be like, I like your wig because it's like, you know it's a wig and I know it's a wig. So why did you have to say it? Why specify? People don't say, I like your blue blouse. They just say, I like your shirt. Why deny? And I think it's because people have this idea of black women who wear wigs. People black women are the only women who aren't allowed to wear wigs. If black women wear wigs, we hate our hair. Our hair is short. We don't love ourselves and we don't want to appreciate our hair. And black women are the only women where people like to dictate how we wear our hair. Like, if you were to wear your hair curly, like I remember when Simone Biles wore that ponytail to her wedding. Black women tore her the fuck up for not getting her hair done. If you wear braids, if you wear box braids to specific things other than like vacation, like if you were to wear box braids to somebody's wedding, it's oh, why did she wear box braids? Why didn't she wear this? Black women are the only women who are ridiculed for how they wear their hair. I used to get a lot of curious cats, people being like, why do you wear wigs? Why don't you wear your natural hair? First of all, I do wear my natural hair. And people, I think also people want to ridicule me for not wearing my hair curly, but it's like I didn't want to. Now I wear my hair curly all the time, and I don't care to have my hair straight. It's just like how I like to wear my hair. Like why does it matter? But black women are the only women that are ridiculed, and it's so crazy because there are a lot of white women who wear wigs because they hate their hair. Period. There are a lot of white women who wear extensions, leaving like extensions, and they look like shit and they look terrible, and you can see it, but they don't get ridiculed for it. There are a lot of non-black women, doesn't matter the race, period, white or not, period, that wear extensions or wigs or whatever. There are people on the internet that I know who literally wear wigs because they won't stop fucking up their hair, and the wigs aren't good, but it's like Black women, whenever a black woman wears wigs, it's, "Oh, you hate yourself. You hate your hair." I think it's just hair. It's fine. Like, it's just like no, exactly. And it's so sad when it's other black women. Like, my thing is, because I try not to comment on people here, but I have. Like, if you go on Love Island and you got a wig on, you're gonna piss me the fuck off, and I am gonna say something. Because why are you on Love Island with a wig? If you don't get some box braids, girl, take the damn, like, why are you on, that's my only issue, is why are you on Love Island with the wig? It's not about the wig and you hate yourself. Why are you on an island with the wig on? Wigs are not, first of all, and I hate the whole culture of, can you see my lace? It's a wig. Why does it matter? It's a wig. Like, personally for me, I wear wigs because I'm not about to dye my hair pink. I'm not about to dye my hair red. I'm not about to dye my hair, period. Like, I'm so scared of dyeing my hair. This is pure natural virgin hair. Also, because of my birthmark, I have a natural blonde streak, and I really don't want to fuck that up by dyeing my hair. Um, and it's just like, literally, let's talk about them horrible ass wigs they be wearing on fantasy TV shows like Game of Thrones and shit. Like, let's get into that. Like I said, I only hate when people on Love Island wear wigs, not because I think that black women shouldn't wear wigs, but because why are you going on a show for weeks? Love Island is from like the end of June to the beginning of August. Usually, I think last season was, it was around a month. It was like 4 weeks or 5 weeks or something like that. It was a really quick season because it was done by like August 19th. But like usually they do it from like July, end of June, and that's any show. Girl, you don't go on Big Brother with the wig unless you got it like that. Don't go on F Boy Island with the wig unless you got it like that. Like, I don't think you should be going anywhere. Janae's hair did look good. I don't know about the whole time, but her hair did look good. And you know why? Because she knows how to do her own hair. If you don't know how to do your own wigs yourself, do not go on that damn island with no wigs on. That's my only issue. I love Serena's braids, and Serena also showed that you can have braids and do hairstyles. Because that's what I love doing. I love doing hairstyles. I actually want to do braids. I'm really feeling to do some braids right now. But my hair is almost to the length that I want it to be, and my hair does not grow in braids for some reason. It's probably how I'm doing this shit. I'm not gonna hold you. But I kind of want to do I kind of want to do braids, and I have leftover hair. And I was gonna do natural hair for my cruise at the end of March, but I might just braid my hair myself and then touch them. Like, maybe I'll do that. I was also looking at my braids that I did, the heart braids, and I haven't done black braids, like natural black, not natural. I haven't done black like 1B hair braids in years, and I just miss how that color looks on me. Now I want to braid my hair. And I don't think it's a bad idea. But anyways, I love that Serena showed like all the hairstyles that you could do with braiding your hair, because that's one of my favorite things to do, is to do hairstyles with my braids. Get on Pinterest and just look up hairstyles and do them. And I was like watching some of my videos, and I had some pretty unique, like I had like a half up, half down style, and then some of the braids in the middle was like it was like a big braid with bow in the end. So it was like some of the hair was out, and then it was two braids with a big bow. Like, it was such a cute hairstyle. Like, I kind of fucking ate that. Girl, can your hair take braids? Because my cousin, her hair can, but it won't last. Like, it's about if you're like, and you can also just, I mean, do you know how to, if you know how to braid, you can just do it yourself. Because it doesn't have to be small little braids. I think next time I braid my hair, I want it to be medium. Medium. Yeah. Now I want to buy, I want to buy the whole world. Don't have a shopping addiction and your only job is YouTube, where you only get paid once a month. I would if I knew how to do it. I should probably get one of these too. One of these. I'm not going to because I don't see a point, but I kind of just grab the hair and go with it. But I was like watching an old vlog of me. I was like watching I've been watching some of my videos because I was talking to Jake and I was like, "Oh, like I don't know if I want to do wrap-ups anymore because they're my least watched videos." And Jake was like, "Honestly, wrap-ups haven't ever really been popular in the book community for a very long time." And he was like, and also like I used to make wrap-ups because he doesn't upload anymore. He was like, I used to make wrap-ups for myself. And I was like, you know what? That's such a good point. And I was going through my wrap-ups. I went through I think I went through May 2023 to November 2023. And I was just like looking at everything. No, I went to like March 2024. And I was just like rewatching all of my old vlogs, and I just have so many like memories, like so many different hairstyles, so many different vibes. The books that I was reading, the vibes of the books that I was reading were so different. And then I just love being able to go back to that. My editing was shit. My editing was terrible. I don't know how y'all was sitting through that. I really don't. Like I wasn't. I don't even want to call it editing. I don't even want to call it editing, to be honest. But I did like the fact that I can like go through and like have the vibes of the month and stuff like that. So obviously I'm gonna keep doing my wrap ups, and if people don't watch them, then that's fine because I like them, and I'm getting better at editing. So there's also that. Eh, I guess, but I move slow anyways. It takes me uh a day and a half to do my braids because I'll do a braid and then I'll get on TikTok, or I'll do a row and then I'll get on TikTok, and it's a problem that I have. It's a problem. But also, I have a bunch of hair. Like I have more. I still have red hair left over. I still have pink hair left over. I still have maybe I can do that style for Valentine's Day again because I really liked it last year. Um, I still have the light brown from last year left over, and then I'm gonna get black hair too, and I'm probably gonna have some hair from that left over. I can't do locks. I'm never gonna do locks. Like I'm sorry. I don't even honestly. I don't really want to do soft locks because I don't know how. I don't want to have to take that out. To be honest, but I have no interest in locking my hair because I love my curly hair too much. Like, and like the style is cute. I love it. Like I love it on Chloe. And actually, a few of my brothers have locks actually, and I love them. And I think they're beautiful. But I just love my curly hair way too much. Like, but I love having braids, and I love like all I have to do is like wrap it up. And like I know with like locks you have to like get it retwisted. Not doing that. Sorry, no. And I mean, if you do wake up one day and you miss your curls, you can take it out. Like I've seen videos of people taking them out, but it's just not something that I think I can do. I I love faux locks, but exactly that's another thing. Is I need to be able to switch up hairstyles because just like how literally right now I haven't done my hair. Well, I've done my hair, but I haven't done anything but curly hair on my hair since Thanksgiving. I straightened my hair Thanksgiving. I kept it straight for a month and then I went curly, and I couldn't even keep it straight for that month, by the way. Um and then I I haven't done anything since. And I really want to do those Valentine's Day braids. Y'all might see me tomorrow and I might just do those Valentine's Day braids. Especially cuz I've been meaning to listen to some audiobooks too, but I also want to crochet. I'm going to think about it. But I haven't like done anything fun with my hair since Thanksgiving. So, like I just need to be able to switch up my hair. Like, cuz I was watching those videos last night and I was like, "Ugh," and I love the cute hairstyles that I did. I love the cute hairstyles. And right now my curly hair, I'm liking my curly hair right now. Um there are some days that it irritates me cuz my this side of my hair poofs up so much more than this side, and I don't know why it does that. Like, I genuinely don't know why. And I think it's frizz, but, like, I don't know why it's frizzy. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, exactly. I do care to change my hair a lot, all the time. I like to throw on wigs, I like to straighten my hair, I like to like, whatever. Also, my hair is almost at the length that I want it to be at. Okay, that wasn't a good example. I don't know why I always take from the back when the front of my hair grows out the fastest. So, is this the good side of my hair? I think this is the good side of my hair. I have a side of my hair that's more so the favorite than my other side. But yeah, so my hair is pretty much here. I think I've talked about this in like one of my other live streams, but I don't care. So yeah, my hair is here and I want it, and this is like me not even like pulling it down all the way. But yeah, so my hair is here. When I cut it to about here, I think. Because usually what I do is I'll straighten my hair and then I'll straighten my hair and then I'll have it straight for a few days and then I'll curl it and I don't cut my split ends. And then right before I go back to curly hair, I'll cut my split ends. Terrible. Anyway, so my hair is here and I want it to be here. So it's literally almost there. It just has this much to grow, which I definitely can do in a month. But like I need it to be a little bit, and that's what I want by yes, this is still live. Girl, you telling I have so much fucking shrinkage. It pisses me off. Luckily, I love my curly hair. Or I don't know who I would fight, but I'll be fighting somebody. I'll be fighting the hair guys because I have so much shrinkage. But yeah, so that's my like right here is like my spring or end of winter spring goal because I want my hair to be like a little bit down here for my 27th birthday. Um so I've been doing good. I haven't straightened my hair, but I haven't wanted to straighten my hair. Also because mainly when I do straighten my hair, it's never the length that I want it to be. Like it looks like it is, but it's never the length that I want it to be. And hopefully my curly hair, like I just want my curly hair. Like, what's up with the shrinkage, girl? I just wanted to have less shrinkage, like, but it could be heat damage. So at least it's not that. As long as it's not heat damage, I don't give a fuck. Also, I love the like short little curly look that I have. I just wish I could do more hairstyles, but that's about it. And if I really cared, I could do that what is the stretching method, but like I don't want to do that because that's gonna risk heat damage. I don't care about shrinkage all that much to be sitting here trying to risk heat damage so that my curly hair can look longer. Mm-mm. N- nope, my hair is the best it's ever been. Cause even when like on my Anna Reads, if you look at my last videos, I was wearing it curly all the time and it looked longer. That was heat damage. That was heat damage. You have 4Z hair. Yeah, my hair. I do want to know what for you meant. Like for, or is that like a joke? Literally. Yes, I know, Shayla. I know. And I tell Shayla all the time, I love her curly hair. I think she has such beautiful curly hair and she's always fucking it up and it be pissing me off. Absolutely love your hair. Anyways, yeah, I was in this awkward stage because I cut my hair, and so my hair was like, I mean, my hair, like I said, my curl, I have a lot of shrinkage, but the curly hair was like really, really short, and I thought I was gonna give Nara Smith, and it wasn't because the way that my head is shaped. Oops, time for the last sprint. Anyways, the way that my head is shaped, it just wasn't gonna give Nara Smith. It wasn't gonna give Nara Smith with the bob. I think it's cute now, but the length that it was at. So what I did was I just wore wigs. I just wore wigs. Oh, okay, I see. Please, you are an adult. Stop dyeing your hair. You are an adult now. Did I just hear somebody? Wait, hold on. I just heard pizza. I heard pizza. Hold on. Okay, I'm back, you guys. I don't play about my pizza. I had to make sure it was good because I've been craving. First of all, when am I not craving pizza? But I've been craving pizza for the past week and a half. Um, but anyways, the sprints have started, by the way. Be careful, girl, because I was cutting my hair curly. I straightened my hair. Girl, one side of my hair is longer than the other. Significantly. I was so embarrassed. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, all you need is practice. Like, and then I don't know, you just need like for me, it depends on what. Like I do all hairstyles. I do wigs on myself, I do braids on myself, I do my own hair, like I do my own curly hair. I can't say that my hair, I don't know if my hair is easier to manage or if I'm just lazy and I don't do all I need to do. Because what I do all of my hair routine, my curly hair routine in the shower. I brush it out, I put my products in, and then I get out. And then I put more water on my hair, and then more product, and then I get out, and then I damp it, and then I'm done. I haven't done a hair mask in God knows how long. And I like the way that my hair looks when it's in a hair mask, to be honest, because the hair mask weighs it down. So then I get to see what my hair looked like if I didn't have so much shrinkage. But that's also why I stopped doing hair masks. Um, yeah, you do need to learn how to braid. I'm telling you, learning how to braid your own hair will save your life. If you can do, I can't do cornrows, but if you can do like two little braids, if you get the hang of braiding, you're good. Like if you could do like two, what are they called? The two braids that go back, you're good. Because I mean the concept of braiding is just it's I guess it's more like it's like weaving, you know? Like the concept of braiding is like really simple. Like actually, I'll do anything to avoid doing my homework, y'all. Because I'm really about to show y'all how the hell to braid. Okay, hold on. I'm literally about to use some of my yarn. And I'm going to show you how to braid. Okay, so I have 3 different colors here. I don't know if this is going to be helpful, but I feel like braiding on your hair is so much easier because you have somewhere to start. So I have 3 different colors. I have this green, I have this pink, and I have this green. Yeah, I have 3B hair and I feel like I'm just lazy. But you need somewhere to like start with braid cuz like say it's the top of your head, right? So I'm going to tie a knot here and say it's the top and say the knot is the top of my head. If you can braid with no attachment, then you can braid, girl. So what you want to do is you want to take one end, and I'm going to braid towards me. So this might actually be a little bit confusing, but who cares? I'm trying to avoid braiding. And I think all of y'all know how to braid. Anyway, so we're going to pretend like this is the top of the head, right? Because you need somewhere to start. So you're literally going to take one piece and you're going to cross it over to your right, okay? And you want to take the other end and cross it over the piece that's now in the middle. So this piece, this green that was on the left, this green that was on the left is now in the middle and it's over the pink. So now the pink is the outside. I guess I kind of think of it as outside, inside. So now the pink is on the outside, it's on the right side. You want to leave that alone. You want to go to the outside right. I think I'm confusing y'all. Am I confusing y'all? Because I'm confusing myself. You want to go to the outside color now and cross it over the green. And then you want to take that pink now and basically it's crossing the outside pieces over the inside piece, whatever piece it is. And you're going to go back and forth. So you're going to go from the left outside and then the right outside. But the middle piece never, I mean, it moves, but you don't, I'm confusing myself now. I hope somebody got that. But yeah, I think of it as outside pieces, inside pieces. And you want every color to have its turn to be an outside piece or inside piece. And I just tied this dumb knot. And I need all of these colors. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this. But if you can braid with no, like normal with no attachments, then you can braid. You just need to sit down and try. Sorry, sometimes I can come on a little too strong like my grandma. I mean, I don't know. I'm right-handed, so I don't think so. Amazon, I get Red Heart. The girlies have a lot to say about Red Heart, but I love her down. I got this is jumbo. I got 2 packs of jumbo for under $20. Okay? 2 packs of this pink color for $13. 2 packs of this pink color, $13. Actually, no. 3 of these. 2 of these. This is jumbo for under $20. I don't give a fuck what the girlies have to say about jumbo, Red Heart. I mean, yeah, I don't care what they have to say about Red Heart. It's really affordable. And honestly, if you know how to wash it correctly, if you're making a blanket or something, you can get it to become soft. I'm supposed to be working on I have 2 classes left. I have anthropology and advertisement, which cannot, my advertisement professor be tripping. I was thinking, and yes, Red Heart is that girl, and I get it off Amazon because it ships sooner, and I don't drive, so I don't have people to take me to the store. Oh man, I got yarn in my coffee again. Well, actually, this is cat hair this time, and I'm still gonna drink it. That's a great question. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, like, when you wash it, you use laundry detergent, and then I don't know, get on TikTok. I kind of just wash it, to be honest. But you can find how to wash it correctly on TikTok. Sometimes I just talk, and usually if you let me talk, you will catch that I don't actually know what I'm talking about. You caught me. But we're supposed to be sprinting, and I'm not. But yeah, I really want to study anthropology. Right now, I'm in school to get a marketing degree, and I took anthropology just for fun, and then I fell in love. I took anthropology, myth, magic, and world religion just because it sounded fun, and I love myth and magic. Don't even care about religion. I don't even care about world religion. I just, well, I do care about world religion, but I was like, oh my gosh, myth and magic, and I ended up taking it, and I do care. Obviously, I ended up loving world religion and learning about other people's religion, which I already knew because we actually had a world religion class semester when I was in high school, and I loved learning about other people's religion. Um, so I kinda knew that, and so I just took this class because I'm like, I love fantasy, I love myth, I love magic, like, and I ended up being like, "Wow, I love anthropology." So this semester, I said I'm gonna take a intro to anthropology class so that I can see if I really like anthropology or if it was just that class that I took, and I fell in love with anthropology. I love archaeology, and I love linguistics anthropology. So I'm trying to figure out which one I wanna do, but I can't take the classes because I don't drive. And so archaeology, and we don't have linguistics. We don't have a linguistics class. Archaeology is like an in-person class and I don't drive, which is why I'm doing it. So it's just like it sucks. And so oh my gosh, thank you for subscribing. It just really sucks because I found this love of anthropology out of like nowhere. I never would have thought that like I would like anthropology. Like it's not even that I think that anything's wrong with it. I genuinely would have never considered anthropology. Like I was going to school for marketing and I fell in love with it and now I don't know if I can take it seriously because I don't know how to drive. So I'm gonna have to learn how to drive. Learning how to drive so I can, and then it's like it's what the crazy part is I'm probably not even gonna have a career in anthropology. I'm probably just gonna have a degree because I'm going to school to be a librarian. You just need a I need a bachelor's in order to get a master's. So, and you need a master's in library science. You need a master's before you can go in. What? You need a bachelor's before you can go into library science because it's a master degree. So, and I don't know about any other courses if you don't need a bachelor's in order to get a master's, but you do for library science. So, I would just be able to take anthropology for fun and then get my master's in library science, but I can't because I don't know how to drive. Oh. And then yeah, I've learned so much. We did linguistics last year. This semester we're learning about race, which is so funny because I know this is like nice and out of the kindness of your heart, but please don't piss me off. And I mean that in a nice way. Um Hold on, I hear my mom coming home. But yeah, we're learning about race this week. We did linguistics last week. Um what are some of the courses that we're going to be doing? Anything to avoid doing my homework. Primates. What the heck are we learning these next few weeks actually? What's Anyways, I am back now, and I have pizza. I love these. My mom got me butter instead of ranch. You know, I'm sad because I love ranch. But I guess I'll add on another sprint. Okay, back again. And I got ranch, and I'm gonna keep it in my room so people in my family can see how it feels to keep the ranch in your room when you're not the only person who lives here. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna start my homework now. Okay. I think I'm gonna add another sprint one. No, actually, I'm gonna get off because then I'm gonna be here until 9 o'clock. So when the timer goes off, I'm gonna end the live because I need to focus and do my homework. But I have 2 classes left. I have 2 assignments in anthropology and then what up on my iPad? I don't know how much. I think I have 2 assignments in anthropology and then 2 assignments in when the heck did I do my discussion? So I have 2. Okay, so I have 4 assignments left. I have 2 in anthropology and then 2 in advertisement. And apparently I did my discussion post. And did I respond to anybody? No, I didn't respond to anybody. I somehow got a 20 out of 20 on this though. Am I tripping? Am I on the right thing? I do not remember doing this. I didn't do a thing. I didn't do a single thing. I ate my pizza and I went downstairs to refill my pop. And well, you know what? What can I say? I ate my pizza. I talked to my mom. I made me some pop. I say I got pretty far. I came back in time because me and my mom were talking for a minute. But I just don't like the thing is it's because I have to do my assignments on my computer and excuse me, and because I have to type them on a doc that I only have on my computer. And I just don't feel like doing that right now on live. Like I'll probably do it once I get done. But yeah, so once this timer goes off, I think I'm gonna end it. Wow, I did an hour shorter than what I usually do. Wow. But hey, usually around 9 o'clock, I'm like drained anyways. But we gotta figure out, and by we I mean me, gotta figure out a better time. Oh, actually, speaking of, everyone say hi. Everyone type hi vlog so I can record this clip for my vlog. Let me see if this is gonna look good first. Hold on. Okay, yes. Everyone type hi vlog so I can. It don't take that long to type hi vlog. I'm waiting. Oops. Okay, Shayla's the only one that's saying hi. Oop, how do I zoom in? Okay. This is not smooth. Okay. Only Shayla and Kenya want to be in the vlog, so I don't. Yeah, I do go live every Sunday. And then you'll know because I'll probably set the reminder around like Friday, Saturday. I usually set like a set day. But yeah, I usually go live every Sunday and I do it to encourage me to do my homework. Oh, now you want to say how to vlog. I'm gonna re-record it, but it's getting hot in this thing too. It doesn't want to turn on. Oh man. I think I did something to the lens when I was fucking around with it. Okay, I fixed it. Okay. I got that. I got that. Francesca, you gonna piss me off because you gonna say it when I turn the camera off. Now. Like, y'all know I'm impatient. Like, be serious. When is the halftime? You are so late. Like, we'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. Okay, next time I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. Oh, dang. Oh, I hate when that happens. I get it. I get it. Like I said, next time I'm gonna give it 5 minutes. Wait, is Ola still here? What was that art? What was that? What was that? Author she suggested. It was like something Caswell. Ola, please, where did you go? I really don't want to have to scroll through this live. Maybe I just gotta hope and pray that I see him. I'm gonna have to Google fantasy authors. Was it James? Fantasy authors named James? Wasn't James. Nope, it wasn't James. Caswell? Nope. Ola, please come back. I don't want to have to search through this live. Nope. Y'all, I'm fighting for my life right now. What the hell? I'm gonna have to scroll through the live. I think that was right around the time we were talking about um it was right around the time we were talking about the Shannara Chronicles, I think. Well, I know we were talking about Theft of Swords for sure, but was I holding up the book when we were talking about it? This is why you need to write things down when people recommend them to you. And then y'all are just watching me struggle. Like, y'all are actually kind of sick people. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, obviously you don't know what I'm talking about, but still, I think that you're kind of sick people. And, like, it's only because I was just looking at this author's book, like, a few days ago, and I was like, "Oh, I might read this." But, like, I don't know. I think he's popular, like, with the British people. Let me look up British fantasy authors. Adrian Jachowski is British? Like, I know that Joe Abercrombie is British, but it still has me like maybe Americans can't write good fantasy. George Orwell is didn't know that. The only time American authors are good is when they're black. Or unless they're Asian, because there can be Asian American people. And I love some Asian fantasies. No, not the guy who wrote The Will of the Many. I don't know what he wrote. It's like not super popular, but I have seen a few people talk about it. This is gonna be fucking me up. I don't want to have to scroll through the live. This is what happens when you talk too much and you notice you talk too much. And then you don't think that you have to suffer the repercussions from talking too much until you do. Whatever. I'm literally wasting time. We have 7 minutes left. I'm just gonna have to scroll through the live. But but I have a video coming Wednesday. I would show you guys a sneak peek, but I forget that people I'm still trying to think of the author. I'm not gonna hold you. Do I follow Ola on anything? Francisco, I'm gonna teach you how to pirate. We're gonna have a piracy course one day because there's no way you need to be waiting that long for a book. But oh, I have a video coming out, and I kind of want to show you guys a sneak peek. But people watch back my lives like after I'm done. So, and when is the halftime show? I asked that already, but anyways, I'm gonna show it. This is my video that I'm uploading Wednesday. I don't know why I want to keep it a secret. Like, look at how cute my thumbnails are. I worked really hard on them, and I drew them. I'm talking about both of these. And if you haven't watched my video that I uploaded today, you should go and give it a watch. Maybe, I don't know. Just a suggestion. Since December. Wait, what is this in reference to? Y'all, I'm a little slow. I don't understand what this is in reference to. Unless you're talking about, are you talking about the date? Because are you American? Are you American? Because we tell our dates backwards. if you're not American. So you're definitely reading that date wrong. Oh, real. Well, actually, not real. Not real at all, actually. But like, I get it. I guess I'm checking Twitter to see when the halftime show is, but I don't know when it started. Whoa. Mm. All right. Oh, I want to go see if I follow Ola on anything. Hold on. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I don't think so. Oh, you have to excuse me. I'm a little slow. And I've been here since I woke up. Kendrick, what the? And he's gonna bring out SZA, and then a big surprise, which I am very curious to see. But yeah, since the silver, I'm slow. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. This is what happens when you stay up. What do you mean? What? You didn't know this? I mean, he could, I guess, but why would he do that? What songs is it? What songs does he have with Lil Wayne? And who wants to see Lil Wayne? I have to whisper that because my mom loves Lil Wayne actually, but we want to see his cracked out ass. Ew. And why would he break? Wait, and Drake and Kendrick are beefing. Why would Kendrick break out Lil Wayne? I need to do my homework. I'm about to put on a really good YouTube video, and by really good I mean Kayla, because she just uploaded. And then I kind of wanted to watch. I started this show called Paradise on Hulu, and I talked about this earlier. The pilot episode was really good. It was really good. It's one of the best pilot episodes I've seen since like what, Severance. And excuse me. And I really liked it, and I wanted to continue on with the second episode, but I just could not finish it. So I'm thinking maybe doing homework while I watch these shows will help me sit through it. I've seen the opposite. I saw a tweet that said he's gonna bring out Adonis and have him dangling over a vat of acid. Ew. The internet is so funny. But also, like, Drake, I don't know. Because when I watched oh, and then the supervillain reference that was under the tweet was absolutely hilarious. Like, but Drake is too sensitive. Like, I watched a video on how it started because I was curious. I was like, I knew they were friends, like they had some really good songs together. Like, how did it start? And it literally started because when Kendrick featured on a Big Sean song called Control, Kendrick was basically like, "Oh, you know, these are my friends, but I also see you as competition." And he started listing on a bunch of rappers, and everybody else either made like a playful diss track back or ignored it or didn't respond or whatever. But Drake actually got really sensitive about it, and Drake is just like super sensitive. Like, he's just like super like he's such a that's the thing about Scorpios is Scorpios are sensitive. Actually, I should just turn this off. Scorpios are really sensitive, but they like to pretend like they're not. And they like water signs, they're really sensitive, and you know because they cry. But Scorpios and Aries and Leos are also very sensitive, but it shows in like a sense of anger, obviously. And it doesn't always show in anger. It doesn't always show in anger. I won't say that, but it does show through like other ways. Yeah, I think all fire signs are emotional. I think they're just as emotional as water signs, but because people who are water signs are usually more comfortable with crying. Wait, Scorpio is a water sign. Sorry. What was the other fire sign? Sagittarius. Sorry. I haven't been like, I know my astrology, y'all. I know my astrology. I haven't been deep in my astrology bag in a minute. So fire signs are Aries, Leos, and Sag, which I still agree with what I say about them also being sensitive, but it just shows through like anger. Water signs are Pisces, Cancer, Scorpios. And I kind of view it as like Pisces. Who do I view as more sensitive? Because my mom is a Cancer, she's really sensitive. But my sister's a Cancer. My sister's a Pisces, and she's really sensitive. And sorry, I would say from most to least sensitive. Most sensitive, I would say, is Pisces, and then Cancer, and then Scorpios as least sensitive. At least they're all really sensitive. I think Cancers can be more sensitive. I think Cancer and Pisces are tied with being sensitive, but Scorpios, they like to be like, I'm not sensitive. I'm not like Pisces. I'm not like the other water signs. And it's like, girl, yes, you are. You just show your sensitivity throughout anger. And there's nothing wrong with being sensitive. I don't like how people act like there's something wrong with being sensitive. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, my back is starting to hurt, and I need to do my homework because I have 10, 11. I have like 3 hours and a few minutes to finish this homework, and I haven't gotten any done. And I also want to watch ASMR and read tonight. So I am gonna go. But guess what? I'm gonna be here next Sunday because I'm always here on Sunday. I'm here Sunday from like 3 till 9. This is so crazy. My mom's a Cancer, my brother's a Leo, I'm a Virgo, and my sister's a Pisces. So I think our house is pretty balanced, but it can get emotional. It can get really emotional if it needs to, but it's pretty balanced for the most part. But anyways, yeah. So I'll be here next Sunday. I have a video going up Wednesday, and then I think I'm gonna start uploading my vlogs on Sundays as well. So I do vlogs around 11 a.m. and then live around 3 p.m. So yeah, I think my schedule for this month at least, because I try to do a monthly schedule instead of like a big schedule. So I think my monthly schedule, or until I get tired of it, will be uploading Wednesdays and Sundays, vlogs on Sundays, videos on Wednesdays. So yeah, I'll be back Sunday, and then I'm always on social media. I'm chronically online. Like, girl, you'll know where to find me if you really want to find me, to be honest. But yeah, thank you for joining. This was really fun. I have so much fun as always, and I'll see you guys next week, hopefully, maybe.